Me Jupes, thanks for the tier 1, 33 months. Why don't we get into the theme? All right. How you guys doing this fine evening?
Fantastic. Couldn't be better.
All right.
Could probably be better, but
Oh.
still pretty darn good.
Oh.
Well, anything could happen.
Oh, yeah. You know, I like surprises. Sky's the limit, right? Sure.
Sky's the limit. I could have $1 billion, and that'd be way better than this.
Yeah. A little bit.
Just a little bit.
A touch. Well, I've implemented a new system this time. I created a second Discord server so that now, when I do the funny little noises, you guys can hear them too when you get the codex call.
Look at that now.
Let's go.
We are in the future gaming.
Fully immersed.
And the first adventure, I actually forgot that you guys couldn't hear that and only chat could because I was using the soundboard. Which caused some strange, talking over stuff, but we fixed it. I just didn't consider that. There's a lot of pipes moving around behind the scenes here.
There are unknown unknowns.
So anyway, I'm going to wait till Jupe's return. How you guys doing?
Oh, I've been talking. I forgot I was muted.
Oh, well. Well, hey, all right.
I'm good.
Hey, give it up.
Well, last time, we won't be doing a fill-in-the-blank limerick because this was supposed to happen last time, but the ISP said no. Well, what are you going to do? You keep your reroll that you earned last time, so don't forget. You do have one party reroll. It must be a D20, and it's after the roll fails, and then you all get to decide if you want to use the party reroll on it.
That's fucking cool.
And so you'll maintain that for this one. Blue 9, holy hell, I did not expect Vince to be in a RIFTS game. Oh, well then you don't know RIFTS, and you don't know Vince. But actually...
Because Vince loves riffs.
Start yanking world books off the shelves. Let's go. All right. Last time on HeyWoah Rifts. Exterior Ars No ley line afternoon. My Costrius the Anarchist teleports from his ICBM Stonehenge in the dinosaur swamps of Florida. What a sentence. Riffs is great.
This is so good.
To a ley line in the deserts of Ars No and detonates a small nuclear device near an open rift, causing a ley line storm to rage across 50 miles of nexus point intersections, drowning the mega hover train in raging storms and magic lightning. Radars shot, radio communications down to maybe 10%, visibility 10 or 20 feet. The perfect cover for a train heist. Mountaineer ATV XL, a glorified semi-truck with monster truck wheels, pulls up along with a red stormtrooper. Top-mounted railguns and draw their attention, pretending to be bandits beaten back to withdraw. All for the real team to intercept and hook on unnoticed from ground cover. They covertly set up shop on the back balcony of the caboose under digital camo tarp until their dog girl tech whiz Marianne can set up a mini fob with drone controllers and handheld targeting arrays for the Glitter Boy artillery support a few thousand feet away in a rocky outcropping. Pylons already 10 feet into the ground and jet engines idling, ready to counteract the boom gun's kick. Mark Freedom watches the train through infrared sight screen, waiting to see target markers to let loose. The techno-wizard Iron Horse churns through the air, mini twisters, dark clouds, and lightning peppering the outside as the midday desert is cast in midnight blue. Guards and captains return to their posts, seeing the would-be bandits flee, clearly having bitten off more than they can chew. Despite the howling winds outside, things go quiet. Until Marianne whispers, "We're online," giving a thumbs up from her mini terminal. "Locked and loaded," Mark says over comms. "It's go time."
God, Mark Freedom is so cool.
Oh, Senator Mark Freedom.
Oh, that's right. How forgive
Not a
1,000
real
apologies.
senator. He doesn't know what a senator is, but he thinks it's a
Like a house
quasi-religious
title.
thing. Yeah. And so he's wearing their garments, which is, of course, just like a blue suit with a red tie and like an American flag pin. All right, you guys are on as we left off last time. All the planning was done and mostly succeeded. And it's time for 4 hours of combat, which will traverse probably like 2 minutes real time in the game.
Still realistically more time than if this was D&D. I mean, at least rounds have the decency to be longer here.
Yeah, true.
True.
As of right now, you are... Oh, and I was given an extra week to write the second half of this adventure. And so now, as you will note, the stream title is Shadow Moses, the Megatrain.
Let's go.
All right, your characters are huddled underneath digital camo tarp in the very back of a little overhang, I suppose, of the caboose. There's a big metal door in front of you, no window, and you are free to do.
Do we see anybody? Or is it empty?
There are, I believe, 4 individuals inside the
4.
caboose.
Yeah, 4 shapes inside. There aren't any windows or anything, but you can kind of see through it with some heat stuff.
Yes, I have all sorts of different kinds of vision.
Yeah. We got like 2 predator vision dudes in the party. You could just cycle through.
Well, shall we say hi then? I believe it's about time for us to do our part here. We're going to have to get from the back of the train to the front of the train.
I don't see why not.
Very well. If we're prepared, then let's head on in.
Oh, pardon me. I have to change my picture here. There we go.
The train.
The TW Iron Horse. All right. Door
Let's
open.
start at the beginning and see if this door is unlocked. Yes, absolutely. Door open.
You try to move it, and it moves.
Oh,
shit.
Maybe feeling kind of, I don't know, magnetic or something like that. There's a little bit of a hook on there, but once you, not a hook, but like a magnetism, I suppose. And once you bypass that, it shoots open and you are blasted. Not with gunfire. Let me scroll to the caboose here. All right. The door slides open and you're blasted by cold winds. The floor of the train car is covered by half a foot of snow and ice. The windows are frosted over and visibility is poor. At the far end of the train car stands Polaris, wearing a skin-tight white and gray camo bodysuit, flat helmet, fluffy hood, flanked by 2 Arctic CS Rangers and a big wolf. I'll be, as we're doing this, I'll be giving them their title cards, because you guys have your Merc database scouters, right? Implemented.
Sure.
Yelizaveta Mikhailov, codename Polaris, member of Wolfhound, all capitals. Female human, Sovietsky Cold-Born TAC Commando. She sees you enter. I did not sense a change in weather, yet still we got one. I now know why. It was you that were the storm approaching.
You're sharp. So I'll make you a simple offer. You're clearly a mercenary and you're here on a job. You can die here or you can leave. It's a very simple set of options. Which would you prefer?
I like you.
I'm not going to shoot first against another mercenary, not one just trying to make a paycheck. I understand your place in the world. But we won't be turned aside from this mission.
Well, it seems we are at an impasse. Shall we let fate decide?
I don't think they're... Oh, my dear, I don't think fate has anything to do with this.
Oh, if she only knew. And still she attacks.
Mm-hmm. So is that initiative?
That is initiative.
Very good. I need to bring up my cheat sheet for combat.
Yeah, honestly, same. Shall I just use a second thing? No, I'll just press enter 70 times. It's fine.
Oh, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Nat 20 plus 2.
All right, so we got 7 with a 20. Let me roll for Milady here. Oh, I continue to be that kind of GM. All right, 3 plus a decent amount. All right.
Where to Jeebus?
She's on a 7.
18.
All right.
I got a 22.
22, but under the nat. So that's
Oh, no, it was a nat 20. And I
double.
get plus
We got 2 nat 20s. You guys are
Get them
wasting
out
them.
early.
All right. Hey, get those out of the way early.
I don't need them later.
I'll save all mine for the attack rolls, if that's okay with you.
Oh yeah, just
You know,
fine.
all of that.
And then both of the oh geez, the nat 20 for both of the CS grunts, triple nat 20 combat. Holy.
Combat's gotta be brutal.
What are your bonuses? In the event of a tie, it's just whoever's bonuses are higher.
Plus 2.
How much Orpheus?
Plus 2.
All right.
I'd just like to point out I'm plus 14.
Yeah.
And yet I'm going to be the last one in this going in this fight.
Jesus, man.
Well, we get plus 14 so that our 4s look like 18s. That's why we do it.
That's right, baby. That's right.
If it works, it works.
All right, so we're gonna. You both have a 2, right? Bonus.
Yeah.
And so you will be going cinematically simultaneously for fun.
Go. Fun.
And you can even do a Chrono Trigger X attack if you feel like it. You can do whatever you want if you're going at exactly the same.
No. Oh.
Oh, Kahi, yeah, that's true. That's true. Vince was just role playing his initiative because he was letting her take the first move.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, Orpheus 7, you are okay. Now there is some environmental issues here on account of her mutant powers. All right, it is 0 degrees right now.
Is that Celsius or Kelvin? It would be
That's freedom
Fahrenheit?
units.
Oh,
0 degrees
that's chill.
freedom units.
Hmm.
There is there's snow on the ground and there's frost covering on basically everything. It is crawling its way along your stuff as well. Not right now, but once it finishes crawling up and getting all over your visors and everything, it starts to impact visibility and combat bonuses. Now it is icy and snowy, and according to her power, even though they have a maintain balance roll in the game, I guess they forgot they had that when they wrote this power. But hey, all right. She is covered in what looks to be ice armor and has grown giant icicle claws as well.
And you said there's 2 grunts as well, right?
There's 2 grunts
CS
that
grunts.
are, yeah, in Arctic gear, basically, and there's a big wolf.
Sure. Cool. Très bien.
And a big wolf.
What does it do? What do you guys do? Orpheus and 7.
First.
How tall is this train car?
Pretty tall. 16 maybe.
16 feet?
Yeah. I always work in feet.
Yeah,
16
I believe
cords
it.
tall.
I'm gonna take an aimed shot at one of the grunts.
Sure. All right, we'll
With
lock that in. We'll lock that in, Orpheus.
Can I? Is there a way to, without spending an action, simply look up and down at both of these guys and see if they have any grenades on them visible?
Yeah, so detection skills can be done sort of for free.
Okay.
Unless it would take a lot.
No, for sure.
I'm talking stuff like recognize weapon quality, things like that.
Mhm. Is there any way I can detect visible? I can't cast a spell to detect grenades, so
No.
I'm just gonna have to rely on my peepers.
There may or may not be a spell like that. Give me a perception.
Of course. 13.
13. All right. Yeah, it's above a 10. The visibility is poor in this room on account of the cold fog
Of course.
that covers everything. But I was just looking for above or below a 10.
Mhm.
Each grunt has 3 frag grenades. These are the little ones. They're like 3d6 due to an area. 10 foot.
Makes sense. How far away are they?
They
Like
are
roughly?
flanking her. Train cars maybe. We'll make them all boxes. They're 16 wide.
Okay. I'm sure I can move 16 feet.
Oh, yeah.
That's something. Yeah, feet per action. I get 78 feet in action. Okay, I'm gonna cast time slip.
Okay. Is this a 1-action spell?
It is a 1-action spell.
Goes off. Oh, I should have asked you, and there's no reason why you wouldn't have. You had plenty of time to pre-do stuff, so just make a note at this moment of what's up as far as spells and stuff.
All the stuff that I cast. So it would be my 3 eyes, my invulnerable armor, and my phantom are currently active.
Right. This is standard combat loadout, in other words.
Yeah.
The thing you get to do if you're standing behind a door and everybody looks at each other and counts to 3 and then logs in.
If I get 15 solid seconds, I just do the one that's over.
Mm-hmm.
But I will cast time slip, which gives me, I believe, 2 actions worth of time, 7-ish seconds.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna, and I get, let's see, attributes. So I get about between 78 and 79 feet per action.
Perfectly fine.
Movement. So I'm going to walk up to 1, and I'm going to pull a pin out of his grenade.
Mm-hmm.
As time has been stopped for everyone but me. I will pull the 3 pins out of his grenades, and then I will walk up to the other one and do the same, and then walk back to where I was.
Okay.
And
I
then
think,
after
I think
7
grabbing
seconds,
the stuff is pretty much interacting, so
Mhm.
yeah, 1 action for the one guy and 1 action for the other guy. And as you finish your move, give me a d20.
Roger that. Any modifiers at all?
Nope, straight roll.
14.
Good.
Oh no.
The rules on frost covering are ridiculous, you see.
Okay, good.
So the first round, you just straight roll, and on a 10 or less, you fall, losing 2 actions.
Ooh.
And then further melee rounds, it's 1 through 15. You fall, losing 2 actions.
Oh God.
Don't worry, you're back. And time starts up again. And it's 7 locked in. You pulled some grenades. The CS grunts open fire. And how smart are these guys? They're pretty smart. They really just saw nothing. Time slip is just like almost like a VHS code error for a moment, you know, and then everything just continues on.
Mm-hmm.
I think each of them are going to go after each of the power suit guys. Seven, you got a C-12 laser rifle coming right at you.
Let's do it.
And you guys are in close range, which is 50 feet and below.
Mm-hmm.
So you will be at -5 to dodge bullets and energy. And you're looking for a 13.
To parry with the psi shield.
Yeah.
Alrighty. 1d20. That is, well, that's a nat 1.
All right. In which case it does hit the shield, but it does full damage to the shield. So we're doing 46. Shield takes 19. Blast sparks
You
off
got
of
it.
it. Leaves a kind of glowing red divot in it. And Farzan. Looking at a 14 from the other CS.
Just take the damage. No dodge.
All right.
I'm not wasting actions on that right now. I'm driving this suit like it's rented, baby. This ain't my armor.
Because it is. That's 6 MD.
Sounds good, brother.
Plinks
Large.
into the armor. Barely a scratch, really. Followed up with Farzan. It is your turn. The grunts very carefully flank. As in, like, 3 steps. It seems they know what it's like fighting next to Polaris.
Sure. So, like, do I get the impression if I don't move around that I won't have to, that I won't fall over?
It's actually just normal ice. They just give really weird rules for it in this psychic power.
Okay. So, like, but my question is, if I stand still,
You're
am I
fine.
still making a check to fall over?
Nope.
Okay.
Only moving.
Okay,
Only
'cause like I said, I
after
could
a
take-
move.
Got it. I could take extra steps if necessary to stabilize myself, but
Yeah.
that's fine if
Mhm.
we're there. Well, let's see. Let's just keep this simple. Coalition grunts. Let's start with the one on the left. Guns drawn. Hit. Let's call it 60 mega damage to that guy.
All right. What's
Flop,
the roll he may try to dodge, depending on how
Sure,
scary
yeah,
your gun
absolutely.
looks.
I'm sorry. Of course. Well, it's one roll with two pistols.
Oh, you're doubling
there's
him.
actually
Okay.
two. Yeah, there's actually 2 different numbers. I double shot him, but that's fine. So do you want me to give them to you individually, like how the one dice modifies on both shots?
He got a 23 on recognized weapon quality, and he sees Naruni. He's dodging.
Okay, sounds good. So the primary roll was a 19. The secondary roll was a 15.
All right. Well,
4
he's
levels.
under -5 because we're in close range, but not melee range. And he rolled a 2, so we're taking it.
Cool.
Did you say 60?
I did 6-0.
All right. G1 -60. Absolutely blasts him, probably up against the back wall, and sliding around a little as it is.
That's me. My action.
Polaris goes, and she dances across the ice as if it doesn't affect her at all.
Wild. Who would have foreseen this?
Who would have thought?
She says something in Russian to her wolf, who gets behind cover. And goes for, probably the one who just whipped out those pistols. Goes for an 8-finger ice claw strike against Farzin.
Oh, I love it. She wants to fight in melee. Let's go.
That'll be on, let's see, 19.
Okie dokie. This is a melee strike, correct?
This is a melee twin strike. So 2 of them.
Sounds good. Well, I have.
And you happen to have.
two weapons to parry with, and the dually fighty thingy with bothie that I can't remember the name of right now. So yes, I can parry both of them. That's the key. Absolutely, would love to. That is a 21 on the parry.
All right, locked in, like parrying Wolverine's claws against, I don't know, some samurai guy. You know, you're
I think
locked
it would just
in.
be Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty much.
yeah. And then break for the action. Roll back to the top of initiative order, and it is.
Did 7 go in there?
He was aim. Yeah, he aimed.
Oh, that's
so
right.
2 action aim shot. Yeah.
Forgot. Right on. Sorry, just want to make sure 7 didn't get skipped. All right, cool. Yeah, back to the top.
Top of the order, the grenade fuses have now run their course, and there are 6 very rapid explosions on the far end of the train, one after another, but very close. Excuse me while the grunts take a whole bunch of damage. Can't really dodge this one.
Love a dodge this moment.
Why don't you try dodging this?
All right, about 50. Rolled pretty low. G1 has just had just taken 60. This is another 50. He, well, the room's no longer
How's that
white.
Dead Boy suit looking?
Well, the room's no longer white, and he just earned his name.
Very good.
Oof.
The G1 summit is out of here. G2 gets blown off his feet and back onto the ground, and then like slides and kind of spins a little bit. And he's just a little bit on fire.
You'll love to see it.
Mark target. Visibility no longer low as long as you're firing at this one. It's Orpheus's go.
Can I try and make some kind of skill check? Would I know that a mutant or whatever kind of DB this is might be innately resistant to magic or not? Is there?
I mean, some are and some aren't. If you don't have Lord DB, probably not.
Okay, I do not have Lord DB, so I'll just I'll just call the shot. I'm gonna start casting Petrification.
Okay. I'll lock that in. And next up is 7. Your aim shot goes off.
Let's go.
Who are you targeting?
I was targeting one of the grunts.
Sure, we'll say the other one.
That is a 18 plus 8. So.
All right, well, he is prone and kind of stunned and on fire and spinning.
Yeah.
So if he was really cool, I would let him dodge, but at this point, you just hit him.
Sure. Let's see. Weapon is weird. Sorry, bear with me. I thought I had my weapon stat on here, but I
No problem.
guess I don't. It's weird.
Everybody. Like Rifts is the game of hold on a second.
Hold on, I gotta see if I got this down.
That's actually part of the charm. I find myself almost making fewer GM rule calls because it's funny to look up what the actual rule is and then 50-50 ignore it.
Absolutely.
There's basically a rule or a stat block or a...
If it's that new one, it's 2d4 times 10. I'm almost certain.
Yeah, let's do that. That would be 60 MDC.
All right, I was just looking for above 50. The other half of the rear train car is now very colorful. And it is Farzen's go.
Hey, she's in point blank range. I
She
love
is.
point blank. It's great. Pistols, like as I'm blocking her with both swords, pistols come up in the other arms, and let's solve this problem. That will be a miss with one of them, but a hit on a 15 with the other one. Sadly, only an 11 with the
All right.
offhand.
You said 15?
15.
That'll get her?
40 mega damage. That is my action, sir. I haven't completed.
All right, fire into Polaris. One of them kind of slips through a crack somewhere, and the other one blasts chunks of, checks notes, MDC ice armor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Her turn, and she answers in kind. Saying something out loud to the two grunts in the back, telling them to withdraw. She hasn't looked. She just heard. And she'll keep dueling with Farzen here. This is a duel. Goes for another twin strike. This one is another
I'm here for it.
19.
That would be a 20 on the parry.
Ooh, real close, just enough to cinematically see your reflection in the ice as it moves past your eye or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But hey,
You're
not good
pretty
enough.
good, but you should have taken my offer because we're better.
Hey.
God damn.
Top of the order, which is Orpheus.
Yeah, I will finish casting Petrification on her.
All right, what's my save? Standard magic is 12 plus 1 per spell strength.
Mm-hmm.
Does this one have any harder stuff to it?
Nope, it's just standard.
All right. Let's check the PE here. We got a 15. Is that enough? Or is she
That'll do it.
or is she stoned?
She is not. She needed a 13 or above. Damn.
She shakes that off and looks very concerned now about what you're doing. There's a lot of concern here, in fact.
No need.
Next up, 7.
How close am I to her?
Well, she's in melee with Farzen.
Mhm.
So at this moment, pretty close. Perhaps not melee range, but definitely shorter close range.
Well, is her back to me?
perpendicular.
How fast? This is going to be a weird question.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I kick on ye old afterburners. How fast do you think I could pass by her? Like, what speed do you think I could pass her at?
Really not that much.
Not that much.
Inside the car like this, only you'd be moving like 10 feet maybe before you passed her. Or 15.
Okay. What about the wolf? Same question.
The wolf is taking cover at this point on the far end of the train. Or far end of the train car.
That's fine. I'm just gonna try to hit her in the side of the head with my buzzsaw.
Okay.
Is a It's a 9 plus. That would be a 17.
All right, 17. And she went for a twin strike, which gives up your next parry.
Mm-hmm.
So this hits her.
Okay. That is 17 MD total.
All right. Actually start grinding through the layers of ice. Farzan?
Hey, second verse, same as the first. Action number 3. Guess what? It's time to shoot. That will be a 20 on the primary and a 16 on the secondary.
Let's fucking go.
All right.
So both hits.
20 non-net.
Yeah, not. Yeah. There's not. I'll say if I get a crit or something.
Oh,
No,
sure,
like I
yeah.
rolled a 14 and plus 6 base. Or I'm plus 6. You get what I'm saying. I'm plus
Yeah.
6 after all the penalties. Yes, I am factoring in all the penalties. That's You understand how math works.
Only sometimes. I have an art degree.
Sure. So I don't know if she's dodging.
No.
Cool. Only 30 mega damage. Sadly, not a great roll, but we'll take it. That completes my action, sir.
All right. The ice armor, having taken exactly 87 at this point, is on its last legs. There's like a sheen of it here and there still around. It's got about 3 left. She's up in initiative. She's being dogpiled by 3 people. One of them's got a fucking circular saw attached to his hand, and she's getting out-dueled with katanas and outshot with pistols by the same guy at the same time. And she just barely resisted a go to sleep forever spell. She looks behind her at those guards that last round she told to flee because these enemies are beyond you kind of Gandalf thing. And she sees that the 2 CS grunts have now become wallpaper and gets a little concerned. There's like 3 MD left on her ice armor. It's been all of generously 6 seconds, maybe 7. It is at this point she fully backs up. Okay. I see.
Are we ready to take the deal then?
think I'm ready to take the deal.
A wise decision. Why don't you head on out the back of the train, and as long as we never see you in the immediate vicinity again, well, then we have no further quarrel. Please do take your dog with you. I would never hurt such a majestic animal. It's a lovely creature, by the way.
She, like, sits down to catch her breath, and the last 3 individual MDC from her ice armor, like, falls onto the ground. It's beginning to get a little less cold in here. She can only maintain that stuff for so long. The dog kind of comes over, and she says to you, the comms aren't working. Please don't kill Kagachi.
If we meet him, as long as they agree, we'll do our best not to kill. I don't want to kill anyone here. We're on a mission, and as I said, it's not one we intend to fail. My goal is never to just kill outright. It's a waste.
She's.
I do hope we meet each other again across paths, hopefully under better circumstances. You have a unique set of gifts I find fascinating.
I guess so. She
But as I said at the beginning, fate would have nothing to do with this one.
I guess it depends on your definition. She hands you, she like flicks a little ice thing at you. And it looks like an ice ring or something. She's very prideful, she says.
Okay. Like this is to Vince doesn't understand. I'm sorry. I don't get it.
She doesn't want you to kill Kagachi. The ring might get her to not fight to the death or something like that, or recognize.
Oh, I see. Okay,
yeah.
Understood.
Like just take your word for
the token
it.
then.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Very good. We will present accordingly.
I don't know what this means. I got a gift from a woman. I'm immediately concerned.
It's obviously a trap.
It's a trick. Why is she trying
to trick me?
Why is she trying to trick me?
The dog is like
safe.
oblivious.
If the dog is nice, I will pet the dog.
Dog is nice. It's just actually it's just a big dog. It's not like a crazy beast or anything. It's just a big Arctic wolf kind of dog.
Yeah. I'll pet the dog.
It
As I
can't.
said,
It can't
truly
hang in
majestic animal.
It can't hang in MD combat. She's like a super scout. So.
Mm-hmm.
Well, gentlemen, shall we continue on through this little adventure?
I think
I don't see why not.
Can I don't know how much of the 2 guys are left.
By volume, equal amounts.
Is there any like not completely destroyed equipment on them, just for loot's sake?
No.
Okay. Hey, that's fine.
You can get like MD scrap materials or something, but there's better places for that.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, next up, next train car.
We proceed forward into the next car.
We keep it rolling.
Open the door.
On the door to the next one, I want to use the check for. Well, first of all, I'm going to flip through all my visions to see who's
Sure.
in the car, like how many bodies I can identify. And secondly, I want to use that one skill that's the one that says, I've got it in here. The one where it's like, it's about finding an ambush, not setting an ambush.
Yes.
Not setting an ambush. It's a very
So-
different skill.
Detect ambush doesn't detect ambushes. It detects
Correct.
a good location for an ambush.
God, I hate this.
You're thinking of detect concealment.
That's the one. Yes, I have both of them, and I don't know
Yeah.
which one is. I don't know which one is which ever for all time.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I want to try to use that just to make sure.
Yeah. As per vision mode, there's one faint shape, mostly in the far end of the thing. Just one. And would this
Only
be a
one
good?
foe, which
And
concerns me more.
detect concealment. What was your roll?
It failed.
Okay.
It definitely failed. 94, homie. I ain't
No
that good at
idea.
that skill.
Damn.
Say, Levy.
No idea. There's
All
one
right,
guy,
let's-
so
Yeah. There's only one being inside, which does concern me a bit. Any room that's just got one person in, they have to believe that person is good enough to hold the car. So do keep your head on a swivel in here, gentlemen. Let's proceed.
I'm going to spend 2 rounds. I'm going to discuss this first.
Sure.
I can turn you invisible, Farzan. Would that be to our tactical advantage? If there's only one guy, I'm worried. I share your worry.
It doesn't seem like a bad thing to turn me invisible. When do I become visible again?
In about 6 minutes, or whenever you take a make any sort of significant hostile action. So, like,
I don't
opening
imagine
the
this
door.
ability will last very long, but I'm happy to.
this will last 4 seconds.
It'll last 3 minutes per level.
Yeah.
It's long.
But I am more
Can you
than
change the
happy
way
to
he
help you.
looks?
Yes.
I can change the way he looks as long as it's invisible. I'm going to cast
certainly wouldn't mind.
Invisibility Superior on Farzan.
All right. Sounds good.
And then I will pop the door and go in low, clearing the corners as I go.
Yeah. Or you open the door. This train car looks like a storage area. Metal boxes strewn and stacked about, sometimes floor to ceiling even. Cloth tarps cover roughly half of them. A man is sitting on one of them. Far end. Kind of hunched over a little bit, left side to you. Notices the door open. This is Erasmus Washington. Code name Swolamite. Male human Geofront Gunmaster. He looks like Sam Jackson from Hateful Eight. Except with a huge fluffy overcoat with big World of Warcraft pauldrons. Each shoulder pad has a dead sheriff's cowboy hat on it, with a bullet through the star in the front. They say he's a master of Tao Gen Kang, the way of the patient gun. I'm not making that up. That's real. That's in the
I love
book.
this game.
Jesus.
He looks up from his beans that he's eating and puts them aside. I don't know who the fuck you are. And I don't much care. And then he gives you like a quick once over. But I'd say you look like a cut above the average bad mamma jammas. Sneaking on an iron horse, a cargo so secret not even CSIA knows about it. You got balls. I dig it. Pulls out a golden stopwatch. 15 seconds. TC man ain't paying any better than that. Throws aside the huge overcoat. Pulls out a single gun. A GHT houndstooth. Weird Chinese looking pistol. Clock's ticking. Roll initiative.
Sounds good. God, I love all the sweet different gunslingers in this game.
There's like 11 gunslingers in this game.
I know.
And that's just like pistol.
It's a rich vein.
That's just like pistol type too. There's a
Oh, come on with this. All right, fine.
and another one.
I'm on a 15. You can do the math with my bonus.
All right.
Oh, no.
All right. It's fine. You're getting them out of the way in the early fights. Early fights are for resource drains. No big deal.
That's right.
Early.
Fine. I'm invisible anyway, so it's all good.
Oh, you don't.
Dirty 20.
You don't from the initial like look up and down. You don't quite get an impression whether he can see invis or not. Sometimes it's real obvious when someone can.
Because their eyes are bugging out of their head.
Well, because they look like directly
he
at you
wearing,
and then
like,
start laughing or something.
Sure. Is he wearing like any kind of modified headgear that would naturally like? First of all, does superior invisibility? I don't know the spell. Does it block like heat and everything else too? Like, does
Yeah.
it, does it
Superior blocks all
Ordinary
that, all the tech stuff as well.
Okay.
Yeah. infrared, ultraviolet, other optics, heat, motion detectors, and even animal senses of smell cannot locate the invisible person. No footprints are made, and little sound. Prowls at 84%.
Dig it.
He's wearing just normal ass buffalo riding armor from New West.
You'll love to see it.
I don't know if it's got a helmet or not. We'll say yeah. Anyway, what was the initiative? 7?
Dirty 20. So 20 with the bonus.
And Orpheus 14. And he rolled a natural 20 to initiative.
Oh. Yeah.
Which he didn't need, so that's a 32.
This fuck. Okay.
We both rolled very special rolls, okay? That's fine.
Yeah.
We don't need to dwell on who got the good one, who
We
got
don't
the
need to
bad one.
compare and contrast, exactly.
Who doesn't matter.
A lot of guys get that roll.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Happens to
Not
many
like
men.
a roll. It's how you use it.
All right, Tao Jen Kang, the way of the patient gun. He aims. Next is 7.
How far between him and I?
Oh, geez. Let's say 60 feet.
60 feet.
The length and width of these train cars is like a fever dream. Don't think about it too long.
Well, shit. I'm gonna take a. I'm just gonna make a regular shot with the particle beam.
Okay.
Regular shot. That is a 18 plus 16 total.
All right. He dodges the bullet like Neo.
Well, shit.
Always keeping the gun like...
Is he doing gun kata from fucking
Actually, this
Necromancy?
predates that a little bit, but that's exactly what Tao Jen Kang is from the China book, yes. There are actual gun katas, and they call them that in the book.
Jesus.
Next is Farzan.
Let's see. I assume he's probably auto-dodging, or has the capability to auto-dodge, from how easily he dodged that. So, understanding that at this moment he theoretically doesn't see me, I am going to close around the side of the train car and get to, let's say, within 10, like, I'll be at 10 feet of him. I can make a prowl check on the modified prowl if that makes sense. Happy to do so. That is a 73. So if you're supposed to roll as close to the number, blah, 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 I did the good thing.
And you don't even leave footprints.
Yep.
So you do so.
And that is my turn. I am just prowled at this moment.
All right. Orpheus?
Yeah, good.
Let's try him.
Okay, well, this guy's aiming.
He's aiming.
And that's got me concerned.
He's patiently aiming.
Patiently aiming. I'm going to get within a reasonable distance of 7 and I'm going to cast energy field on myself. So the bubble will be covering both of us.
Okay. Is that the type of bubble that you can't shoot out of? Is it a field, like a
it
force
is a
field?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he
Makes it
can move
protect-
out of that. So
Yeah, he
right
can move out of it.
there. All right.
But that is what I'm going to do.
All right. You erect a barrier. Initiative rolls back around to Solomite. He is still aiming. Aimed calls are 3. You see. 7.
So I can't shoot out of this.
You can move
But
out of it, shoot, and move back into it.
Yeah,
So-
we're gonna do that.
Go ahead.
That is a 17
17.
with bonus.
He dodges it once again.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'll move back in the field.
It's just like he dodges it just almost, it seems like a little late. Like Mizuguchi from Returners. I don't expect anyone to get that one.
Google Returner.
Don't. It's real bad. Next up is Fars, and you have successfully... Were you intending on getting behind him?
Yes, correct.
All right.
I am going to get behind him, and we're gonna do a little. Basically, we're gonna do a little sort of power strike. So it won't do anything this round.
Okay.
It'll take 2 actions. So
Both hands are raised up.
yeah,
The shadow
that's right.
over him. All right, Orpheus.
Okay. Okay. This seems reasonable. I'm going to cast Compulsion
All right, what's that?
on him. All right. Range 60 feet, duration 24 hours. The spellcaster can implant a sudden desire or need in another character. So he has to make a standard saving throw. In another character's mind, the focus of the irresistible impulse should be something reasonable and attainable, although the motive can seem quite irrational. The enchanted character will be consumed with the object or action of the implanted compulsion, whether it be something very simple, like craving for a candy bar, or the need to visit somebody, or something more extravagant. The victim of this enchantment will be obsessed with attaining whatever it is for the full duration of the incantation, or until it is attainable.
Okay. Does this interrupt matters of life and death, though?
It just says he is compelled to. He feels compelled to do compelled to achieve the objective.
Okay, what's the plan?
I wouldn't want to make him compelled to not be holding a gun.
Okay. All right. Oh, pardon me. We're waiting for a saving throw, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let me find this P here. Steer R. One of these days someone's going to fail a save against you, and it's going to be real bad for them.
Eventually.
But today is not that day.
Okay.
Yeah,
Easy game.
straight roll of 14 plus a decent amount.
Damn. Hey, all right, I'll give it up.
Next turn. All right. It's top of the order. His aimed called shot goes out. And he shoots at you. You have your barrier, though. So that's nice.
It's nice. I'm scared.
All right. Oh, that's just his bonus without aiming. Hold on. It's much higher. All right, you're not probably trying to dodge or anything. You're just... The barrier's going to handle it, right?
Yep.
All right. He gets a 26. Aimed called head. Hits the barrier. Does... 60 MD.
Hey, that's exactly as much as the barrier could take.
Funny magics, huh? All right. 7.
How close is Farzan to him right now?
Interestingly enough, okay, do you see invisible?
Oh shit, probably not.
Unknown.
Well, shit. I was gonna hit him with my attack that I know he can't dodge.
Well, you can still dodge AoEs. That's... Oh, unless you mean that one.
I do mean that one.
Okay.
I don't want to risk it. I don't want to hit my dude.
Yeah.
I'll take an aim shot with the new gun. I can't remember what it's called.
I have it written down somewhere, but... All right, you lock in an aim shot. Farzan. Patiently waiting.
Strike it up, baby. We're going for a little double katana action here. Let's do this. That will be a critical hit, my dog, on the twin strike with the nat 20.
Ooh,
Power
and
strike.
so this is a sneak attack. He is unaware of
It
this.
is indeed.
And just as a little note, those were not auto dodges.
Oh, neat.
He was spending actions for all those.
Cool.
But he can dodge bullets and laser fire
Awesome.
without the normal penalty.
Sometimes you just gotta do
And
it.
because it's not an auto dodge and he's not a juicer or something, he doesn't know this is coming. Which means it's a true sneak attack.
Yup.
So let's get these trips out of the way.
Okay, yeah, because he can't parry or do anything, right? Yeah.
Right?
Correct. All right, well, let's just get straight into it then.
Unaware of the attack.
Okie dokie. One moment while I roll a lot of dice.
Mm-hmm.
Pointed at the dice, natty trips.
Natty trips. These J's are real.
Okie dokie. $150 mega damage.
All right.
Yes.
And good thing I gave him Qi Gong body hardening exercises.
Hard body.
All right, 150 you say? All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you tear into him and for the most part cut his armor in half. And it's like destroyed and ruined. And your blades move across his midsection and it's like sparking like steel against a highway out of a car. and he's like flexing. Ooh, it really, really hurts. That does a lot of damage. He's like, whoo. He spins around. I owe you boys an apology. I was unfamiliar with your game. Perhaps this stopwatch foolishness will end up being for my benefit rather than yours. Kind of holds the midsection a little bit. Oh, Lady Luck keeps smiling on me. Let's get it. Orpheus? He's in the process of diving and spinning sideways or whatever, what have you, after taking a hit like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, we didn't kill the last lady, but this guy seems pretty compelled. I'm
And
gonna
Orpheus,
keep it.
the murderer over here.
I didn't kill 2 people. 2 people exploded with their own ordnance.
It's really their fault if you think about it.
It's really their fault. If they didn't bring the grenades, there wouldn't have been grenades for me to set off.
They should have checked their gear.
They should see. It's situational awareness. They'll never make that mistake again. I'm going to keep it simple and actually do damage in a combat.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and blast him with my PW Latin rifle.
All right. And this is fine because the shield has been
Shield is
destroyed.
gone.
So you can shoot out of it. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Let's see. So make a shoot.
Yeah, go ahead and make a shoot.
Doms check 'em. 13. Which should hit.
13 would hit.
Let's see,
Yeah.
got it.
Shoot needs an 8, so you're good there.
Mm-hmm. All right, so 5d6.
You're shooting him with lightning, huh? You have
Literal lightning.
Actually, maybe he knows it's lightning, maybe he doesn't know it's lightning. He won't dodge.
It's a humble let's see. 22.
I didn't think you were going to say humble. I thought you were going to say 100. I'm like,
It's 100.
It's
It's a humble 22 MD damage.
All right, he will take. All right, he gets hit by a lightning bolt, which also glistens against his Qigong hard body. Half damage from magic.
Youch. This guy's got a hard fucking body.
And fire and cold and plasma and immune to stun, paralysis, withering flesh attacks, etc. The hard
This
body.
guy's got a lot of status immunities.
All right, it is his turn, and he dives out the window, which shatters. Because he was kind of going that direction anyway. And you hear kind of like boots ding, 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 happening across maybe the top, maybe the side or something of the train car. And then a shot comes in from the ceiling.
Oh no.
Orpheus, you may or may not be hit.
Oh Jesus.
How's a 19?
Well, I don't. I don't have a very good parry or dodge bonus.
Well, this is a bullet, so you ain't parrying that.
Oh well, yeah, but it's same bonus. is what I have.
And
but
to
maybe
dodge
those-
it, this would be at, you would be dodging it at -10.
Okay, so
Well,
it's not
actually
really...
-5. I said the ceiling was 16 tall. So
Mhm. Not very feasible to try and dodge it. So I will simply take it.
all right, d6 times 10.
Mm.
Max roll 60.
Jesus.
How's that
Okay.
armor doing?
So he has turned to ash my duster.
Okay.
And then my sweet fucking hide armor made by my Costrias takes the rest. I'm assuming he didn't aim it, so that would just be body.
Didn't have time to aim it.
That just
Way of
felt-
the patient gun, indeed.
All right, that's 60. Ah,
Next up is 7.
Would I be able to tell? So he can clearly shoot through the ceiling, right?
Yeah. He's shooting wild to do so, but he has almost no bonuses when shooting, or he has almost no penalties when shooting wild because of his crazy gun style.
Yeah, I mostly meant that the train car roof is penetrable.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I jump out of the window.
Yes, let's go. All right, so you jump out of the window. Your jets flare a little bit, and now you are in the it's probably 100 miles an hour ley line storm train rolling across what looks to be day for night shot almost, because it's supposed to be day, but the thing has made everything kind of a midnight sea. And you see a figure kind of swinging down on top of the train car.
Cool. I shoot him with a volley of mini missiles.
All right.
Let's see. That would be a volley of 4.
Mm-hmm. And these are guided, dumb, or smart. I think you re-upped on the good stuff last time, if I recall.
I did re-up on the good stuff.
Oh, and we got that DVD color or DVD cover color scheme. You know, the orange rockets, deep blue of the train and night sky, perfect for a cover.
I believe they're guided.
All right.
I can't remember.
Guided is at
picked up.
+1 and smart are at +3 to strike.
I want to say that it. Shit. Let's just say guided.
All right. It's just 1 strike roll for all of it. And we're mostly just looking for a not fail.
And that's a D20, yeah.
Yeah, D20, and you just need an 8.
Well, I got an 18.
All right, that's 10 higher than you needed. So 19 total for the strike roll there. And for the folks at home, volleys of 4 are kind of famous in rifts because you can't dodge them. That's just the cutoff. 4, impossible to dodge. As long as they are guided or smart. It doesn't work with dumb ones, which is the standard mini missile. So a lot of people get that wrong. However, as an official optional rule, one of the ways you can deal with a incoming barrage,
oh yeah,
or a volley of 4, you can simultaneously shoot the incoming rockets or missiles. It costs you an action, it forgoes your dodge, etc., and you strike as normal. And if destroyed, you roll percent and see what happens. So, once again, his gun will not be patient this day, which is a moral defeat for him already. 16 plus 9. Yeah, he'll hit the missile. But that is an action, so he's used 7 so far. Now we roll D percentile. Anybody feel like doing it? Or shall I?
Oh, somebody.
I'll do
go
it.
ahead. You shot, yeah. Roll.
Your missile.
D100.
D100, that is a 30.
That is a straight 30 as in 3-0.
30, yep.
Oh, you lucky bitch. A 1 to 30 only destroys the target missile and the other 3 just hit him.
Hit.
A 31 to 60 blows up exactly half of them rounded down, and 61 to 100 blows up all of them after the first one explodes. He looked real cool for a quarter of a second, and then the other 3 explode. They kind of swivel around the train car and find him, and he was just in the process of like swinging back down, maybe to go under it, maybe to do something, and he gets hit by 3. So roll damage for 3 of them.
What is the damage on a mini missile?
If they're plasma, d6 times 10 each. If they're armor piercing, a d4 times 10. But they have some sort of bonus rule that is actually bad and doesn't balance it to balance it.
Actually bad, as in not good.
In SDC combat, there's this AP system, and it kind of works, but it doesn't translate to MD.
Yeah.
That would be 120 MDC.
All right. Now, he takes half damage from fire, cold, and specifically plasma.
Sure.
These are, so that Qi Gong, body hardening, Kageko, and Sochu. So did you say 120?
Correct.
So he'll take 60. Which puts him at...
I always like to imagine mini missiles as those the ones from anime where like it shoots 4 total missiles, but then they split apart.
Oh, the multi-warheads. So there's actually rules for multi-warheads, and those are separate other things. Don't worry. There's so much Willy Wonka candy left to explore. There's also
nut.
there's also ramjets and stuff too, but that's all right. And so that's he has now taken 221. He is triple blasted by 3 mini missiles, which he's taken half from, but still 60's a lot. And it blows him back into the train car on the other side of it through the other window. And so now he's back inside.
Well, get fucked, dude.
And he lands like right in front of Farzan. And it's Farzan's turn.
Well, hello, my friend. Welcome back. Swip, stab. That will be a, let's see, sorry, hold on, find the strike here. That will be a 24 to strike.
24.
Again, twin strike.
He'll try to parry with the gun.
Sure.
And he has Shaolin Kung Fu, so he can multi-parry incoming twins, and so he'll try to do that.
Sounds good.
What did I need? A 24?
Yeah, I got a 24, yeah.
All right, first one is a 19, fails. Second one is a... Oh my god, I can't add help. 26.
Okay, so you got one of them.
He got one of them, and he got hit by one of them.
Okay, sounds good.
Yes, there's rules for
30.
Shaolin Kung Fu.
Of course. 36 mega damage.
All right. And these are swords, so he's just taking full. 26, you said? So 47.
36.
So
36.
57.
That is me, sir.
All right. At 257, yeah, the buffalo riding armor is completely wrecked and destroyed. You actually go in and bite through the body hardening and kind of get him in a solar plex area after he moves one of your swords away with his gun, and then instant speed tries for the second one and misses. Ooh, and collapses down to a knee. His golden stopwatch falls out, and rolls along the ground. It has like 3 seconds left on it or something like that. It'll be in real time, obviously, in the animated movie, obviously.
Of course.
Of course.
Oh, looks like it's my time that's up. And he waits to see if you're gonna finish him off or not.
Listen, my friend, you're here doing a job. You don't seem like a very nice person, but at the same time, you do seem very skilled. And I do hate to remove skilled operators from the world. You gave 15 seconds, but my watch says it runs a little fast. So I think we've reached the end of our particular engagement. I say exit out the back of the train, and as long as we don't see each other in the next span of time where we're on this particular vehicle, well, I think then we have no further quarrel.
Honor among thieves, I dig it. He kisses Houndstooth pistol one last time. Lucille don't roll with no losers. He tosses it to you. My life for hers, I don't like handouts.
Fair trade, then.
He kind of
Good
like
luck to you.
laughs and coughs at the same time and kind of starts getting up and walking away. Good luck, ye honorable thieves.
I will examine the gun to make sure there's nothing on it that's going to make it explode and or track what is happening.
Sure, and
Like
it's
that there's
not
no
one of
tracker
those
on
demon
it,
guns
that sort of
either.
stuff. Correct. Yes, I am investigating the gun just to make sure it's on the up and up.
Yeah,
and
this
he's
is a
being, like,
recognized
cool
weapon
person.
quality.
I would be happy to make that.
Comics Bill thinks it's tier 1, by the way, for 2 months. Appreciate it. Welcome to Rifts,
This
where
is a skill
everything's
I am
ridiculous.
pretty decent with.
It's great.
Recognized weapon quality is actually very useful, I found.
It is super useful, yes. I got a 27. I have a 74 in that. So, I'm under.
Okay. This is a GHT 85 Houndstooth pistol from Geofront, China. I don't know if I have a picture of it. I probably don't. But you can find it in that book, and you know everything that the book says about it.
Sounds good.
This
You
one,
said, I'm sorry, one more time. Can you just tell me real quick? You said GHT.
GHT 85 Houndstooth
Thank you.
pistol.
Perfect.
It has a 500-foot range. There are 17 rounds left in it, and they are U rounds.
Love it.
Oh.
So this thing does a D6 times 10. And uranium rounds, very slightly radioactive. Don't worry about it. If you shoot supernatural creatures, it will stop their regen, which surprises them and sometimes even scares them. They're not used to that happening.
No weapon made by man can harm me. Yeah, well, I don't think the monks had this in mind when they made the prophecy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They hadn't yet split the atom.
Okay. Good.
Damn, short and
Now,
sweet.
shall we continue, gentlemen?
Short, sweet, and cinematic, just how I like it. All right.
Keep it easy.
Shall we
With
keep
my
on this?
radio, is he dead?
Oh, Seven radioed back and asks if he's dead.
He's gone.
You can come back in. Everything's fine.
Works for me.
We parted ways amicably.
Maybe mercenary work is the friends we made along the way.
Mercenary work is
I find that to be quite true.
Sorry, say that again.
I said, oftentimes I find that to be quite true. The reality is, it's such a small, insular business. We can't all be killing each other left and right. Otherwise, there won't be many of us left.
Makes sense to me.
Next, in this Bruce Lee movie ass one, what's the one? It's not Enter the Dragon? Is it the 13 Steps or something where there's like a different boss on every level of it, and he fights Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Oh, Enter the Dragon?
Yeah, maybe that is it. Anyway, next train car.
Yes, indeed.
Am I to assume that what you guys have been doing is somewhat of a system? And
Yes,
so it's
same
like,
system on everything. So
Yeah.
like I'm spinning through the visions, checking for people, detecting. Hold on, let me get it. Concealment. Got it. And then like go in, I go low, so the two of them are above me, if that makes sense.
there's a lot of shapes in this one.
Busy room.
There's a lot of shapes in this one.
Oh,
The
We
shapes in
gotta-
this room look like a sunny side up egg writ large. They all kind of bleed into each other. And there's a
Gotcha,
giant one
okay.
in the middle.
This room promises, or this train car promises to be somewhat interesting. Looks like it's quite full. Although I'm not sure if it's one thing or many things, but
This is giving me a headache.
I'm sure we're going to find out soon enough.
I'm gonna cast Invisibility Superior on Farzan again.
I will say I did like that very much.
Yeah, it worked. And then I'm gonna cast Fighting Spirit upon myself.
Okay.
And then I'm ready to go in.
All right, door slides open.
Farzan will anticipate, by the by, that the invisibility is not going to work in this room, and so be just on his toes accordingly. No good trick ever works twice in Farzan's mind, so he's ready for it to fail.
I mean, no reason to stick your neck out.
Yeah. So, at any rate, yep, in we go.
All right, the door opens up, and it's a combination mess car and weapon storage, looks like. Some long tables, a bench seating. The walls are lined with standard issue CS blasters and laser rifles. Sitting at a table alone in the middle is Obashiro Kagachi, codename Rot Grip. Female Oni, cold-blooded RCC. Tall, wide Oni clad in clay-colored MDC samurai armor with a white demon helmet. Over her shoulder lies a massive iron kanabo with rounded metal stubs along the bat end and a ring below the handle. 8 CS grunts, who all seem to be uncomfortable in her presence, sit about as far as they can from her, almost forming a ring. She sees you enter, they see you enter. And I'm doing a spot check right now. It's an NPC. 17. She sees past you where you're coming from as well. And kind of gets the implication.
Sure.
And she shouts, "Polaris!" and stands, flinging the table out from in front of her as if it were made of plastic. The bolts connecting it to the floor tear off, and it like dents the ceiling as it tumbles away. There's a rectangle tube light above it that starts sparking and flickering, and she enters into like a dead sprint towards you guys. The 8CS are kind of moving their food away and like fumbling to try to find their weapons and prepare them all. They are taken by surprise a little bit. Initiative.
Let's fucking go!
What?
I swear to God in heaven. I got a 16.
Okay. He's saving
My
it.
initiative roll straight.
He's
4,
saving it for
1,
the most
2.
cinematic moment.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I got the crit on the hit, so that's fine. If rolling initiative is this Garbo all night, but I get good attack rolls, I'll take it.
That's, you know what, that works. I got a nat 20, making it a 23 now.
All right.
Well, you see, the funny thing about initiative rolls is I got a 3 total.
Okay. Um, 8 CS is a lot. Normally I have clumps of NPCs go at the same time. We're going to split these guys up a little bit. Four CS grunts will go at initiative 13, and 4 CS grunts will go at initiative 17. So, this is a 10-foot tall Oni. Cold-blooded. Orpheus, if you were looking for context clues as to who not to have roll a save against magic, don't bother.
Hey, all right.
But it is your turn. She is charging towards you. The CS grunts are standing, unholstering their weapons.
In this, these train cars, which exist in some kind of non-Euclidean space.
Yeah, theater of the mind, yeah.
How big is this one?
Pretty big. It's a whole
About
mess hall
16.
plus a bunch of weapons, yeah.
How big it is?
If you're
all right.
thinking you need to get a certain distance away from the party, is that what you're thinking?
I'm thinking two things, and one of those things is I need to get away from the party.
Okay. I think you can do that. You got to go to the far end of it, but you can do that.
Okay. Second pertinent question.
Mhm.
If I cast a spell, that said I couldn't physically harm any living creature, is dragging 8 people to hell, physically harming them?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like a pushing someone off a building, and technically it's the ground that kills them, right? Like, or maybe gravity or something like that. But magic is a little smarter than that, we'll say.
Magic is smart. Okay, I just wanted to be sure. I gotta get 100 feet away from my party.
That's easy. How fast is the Phantom?
Phantom is 300, maybe more. Let's check.
The helper.
Yeah, the buddy. Phantom is a speed of. Okay, it doesn't give me its stat. Okay, but it flies at 45 miles per hour.
All right, that's pretty. Yeah, that's enough.
I like the Phantom to carry me
to
the other side.
And you're casting a 2-round spell?
I will begin casting the Realm of Chaos spell.
Okay, I guessed right.
Yeah.
This is fun. We'll see how much fun we get to have next round. Next up is her. So she is charging everyone. Is anybody standing in front of the doorway?
I am like down and to the side because of how I entered the room.
Okay.
Like I'm low.
Oh, you did say that.
And
Yeah.
invisible. Yes, I did say that.
I guess I would be.
Okay. She's going to attempt to move you aside.
Okay. Is she trying to run past me or into me? Or both?
Past you.
Well, I heard her shout, and I'm using context clues because my character is a person who has been alive in the world for a number of years.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna let her pass.
Okay.
I don't see the need or safety of staying in between her and whatever she's moving.
All right. She runs through the door, and you hear her continue, like, down through the trains. Next up is 4 CS grunts, who all shoot the flying wizard.
Hey, all right.
Unless you are invisible right now or something like that.
I am not. I'm being
Okay.
carried by an invisible man.
Okay. Yeah, they shoot the flying wizard who's just zooming. Are you taking any sort of defensive actions against this, or are we behind the
No,
barrier?
I have to cast this spell.
All right, he's spell casting. All right, that's 4 hits.
Mm-hmm.
$46.
Okay,
46 MD to the shield.
that's all right.
They're kind of, I don't know, sometimes when you're surprised and in armor, you look kind of like a turret, and that's kind of what they're looking. They're following you along and just laser blasting.
Oh, they were blasting.
So, anyways, I started blasting.
Yeah.
Anyway, I started blasting.
And that is appropriate because it is Farzen's turn.
Hey, fantastic. I, since I'm down and beside them, I whisper to them, handle the grunts, don't hold back. Anybody in the coalition, we don't need to worry about preserving them. Not mercenaries. And then I will follow her backwards, okay?
Okay.
Like, I should be able, like, I assume she's moving fast, but not, like, in some insane pace, being that I could cover this whole train.
This is my insane pace.
Around.
Look at her insane
Yes.
pace.
Yes, so I will simply, basically, I'll get behind her.
All right.
Okay. So I'll just move behind her.
Mhm.
And then I will say, if you're looking for your lady love, she's just fine. We let her go. And I'll produce the trinket. The ring. And I'll actually, like, throw it in the air from invisibility to her.
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise it would be invisible in my hand. So I flip it to her. She's fine. We didn't hurt her.
She catches it and looks at it. And looks at you for a moment. And then just, like, quietly nods and keeps running towards the end of the train.
Godspeed.
Just to make sure.
Yep. I hope you two crazy kids work it out. I'll turn around. Done with my turn.
After that, 4 more CS grunts. Shoot, 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 shoot.
Ah. Stop shooting me.
There's a lot of them. These ones are worse shots, though.
Let's go.
26 on the barrier. Which should just about get rid of it, I think.
I have 18 left.
Okay. 7.
Well, I started blasting. I'm gonna shoot into one of the groups of grunts with the new gun.
All right.
No, not a D6, D20. Believe it's a 14, but let me double check. Yes, that is a 14.
Oh no, fail to dodge.
And that one was 2d4 times 10?
Yeah.
Not bad. It's a cool 50 MD.
Alright, big. Grunt number 8 gets a decent chunk of his armor slagged up, but he's still good. Next up is Orpheus.
Okay.
Your spell goes off.
My spell goes off.
Alright, am I reading a description here? Just for fun? Let's see.
Send him to hell.
It's worse.
Send him to the Shadow Realm. Page 130. Each character taken to the realm experiences his or her most hated and or feared enemy or rival. In some cases, where a group of people are highly motivated or afraid of the same thing, one major villain or foe will confront all or most of the characters. This deadly foe can be an antagonist to the character faced in the past or planned to face in the future. It can be foes they have slain in the past, in which case they will claim to have returned from the grave for revenge. These fearsome opponents all have revenge and murder on their minds and attack immediately. All these villains and monsters appear to have their normal powers, skills, and weaponry. They are not illusions. They are real. And they have to fight. The spellcaster brings everyone into the realm of chaos, a nightmarish realm, a frightful kingdom someplace on the astral plane. The general surroundings mimic the appearance of those in which the people just left, only they seem somehow unnatural and empty. It is a strange copy of the world one was just in. So to everyone else, Orpheus is just gone. And let's roll some saves. Let's roll some saves against magic.
They have a -3 to save.
Seven grunts are gone.
Jesus.
The grunts are gone. Orpheus is gone. One grunt is left. We'll say not the one that got shot. And he just kind of looks around. Well, it's not his turn, but Farzan, go ahead.
All right. Well, I turn back around and look in the, move back to the original train car, and what do we got? One guy left, and Orpheus is gone.
Mhm.
Seven's still here, right?
Yeah.
I assume our friend handled the rest of foes here. Bang. I shoot the last guy.
All right.
Only hit once.
Okay.
It was on a 14. The other one missed on a 10.
All right. Fail to dodge.
20 mega damage.
Yeah, he just drops
That's
his
me.
gun. Like, nope.
No.
Nope. Mm-mm. No, sir. No, sir, not today.
You made a wise decision. Unfortunately, my tolerance CS does not go as far as that of my tolerance for other mercenaries. But we will let you live. It's just unfortunate you're going to have to exit the train at this point. So,
Oh, well, that was kind of my plan.
excellent.
Am I kind of detecting what you implied there? Is that
100% correct.
Okay.
Yes. But he's in armor. He'll survive.
Yeah, he
it's
will.
Fine.
He will. I
Tuck it
do
all,
use
buddy.
the optional armor crashing things, but it's not going to do MD to him. It just does SDC.
Yeah. Just he's a little bruised, but that's
Yeah.
fine. I don't want to kill the guy.
It's your stop, but the train won't. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
So he flies out of the train, spins around, lands, does a bunch of the slow motion Akira rolls along the salt flats of the desert. Bolt of lightning strikes near him, comes to a stop, and he's got beat up a little bit, some broken bones. His armor is half trashed, but he's not dead. Now, unbeknownst to him, and he would probably not believe you if you told it to him, he made it out way better than those other 7. At this very moment, they are fighting titanic, non-illusory, real magical versions of their greatest fears, nightmares, and enemies. The scariest prosec propaganda, Federation of Magic. What are those giant golem walker things? Alien,
absolutely.
alien tentacles coming in from an open rift.
It looks like that picture
It-
of the
yeah, it
like,
looks like that
CS
one-
fighting the Federation of Magic.
Actually,
Yeah.
Is that? I have the
I think you've
exact
used it
picture
before.
here. I've even it's in a giant folder called all sorts of riff stuff. There
It's a
it
great
is.
picture.
This is happening all around them. Both of these pictures.
Yes. There we go.
Jesus.
That feels right.
And it doesn't go well for him. Orpheus returns with the scent of cinder. Just kind of dusting off his gloved hands a little bit. They didn't make it.
Soon we won't be bothered by their likes anymore.
There isn't a whole lot left to be bothered with.
Excellent. Well, can't say I'm sad to hear it. All right, well, I don't think our only friend will be returning. I believe she went to find her partner, so I think we can...
Roommate. Okay.
Just as
Hopefully
soon
just
as you
continue
say
on.
that, she returns.
Oh, I guess I spoke too soon. Well, hello, welcome back.
I had to make sure. You spoke true.
Wouldn't lie.
I owe you a debt. Who are you?
My name's Farzan. I'll let my compatriots introduce themselves.
Take off my cool hat and do a bow. I am Orpheus.
The
Do a
Nightmare
cheeky
Master.
little-
The Nightmare Master. Trickery is my game.
I do a cheeky little salute and hold up 7 power fingers.
Mhm.
We're here on a bit of a mission to recover something that was, oh, well, let's just say stolen by someone who had no right to it. But we have, of course, no quarrel with you. I understand you were probably hired to protect it.
She nods. Well, another time.
Indeed. I hope we meet under better circumstances, but if we don't, I'm sure it'd be an honor to fight you. You seem one hell of an impressive specimen.
So when you say, I'm sure you were hired to do whatever, she actually kind of shrugs and shakes her head. You kind of get the impression that she signed up to this after Polaris signed up to it to, like, keep an eye on her.
Sure.
Oh.
Yeah. She's here just for here to keep track, make sure her love stays safe. Nothing wrong with that. It's downright honorable.
Anyway, she walks off. And keep a note of that. Somehow she'll find out what your why can't I remember the name of it? Free company is called, and so on and so forth.
Oh yeah. We'll
Yeah.
introduce the company as well.
Of
Yeah,
course.
of course. Yeah.
She'll-
We weren't
she'll look
trying
you
to
up.
obscure that.
All right, and that was actually a pretty quiet. Well, okay, a table was thrown. A table had been thrown, but aside from that, it was a pretty quiet one. Next.
Proceed on.
Before we proceed on, you did say this was a weapon car, right? Like some kind of
Yeah, I
armory?
did. However, unless you care, they are standard issue CS blasters and laser rifles. The D3, just the D3 ones. They're worth stuff, but they're not worth using.
Yeah. But they're mega damage weapons themselves, right? Like
Yes,
are made
they
of
are.
mega damage components.
And so this is a
that window is shattered from where we threw that CS guy out of it.
yeah.
Cool. One moment, please. And I just very quickly walk up to the wall and with all four arms just grab a bunch of them, just and then throw them all out the window.
All right.
We'll get those on the way back.
Yeah, you do have a human vacuum cleaner.
Correct.
Well, human maybe not, but you do have a vacuum cleaner.
I don't know how well our comms are working, but assuming they're still working, I will radio.
Very poorly
and explain.
to the point where Monty is probably too far away for it to work. The ley line storm just kind of fucks with it. Short range you can do to the glitter boy enough to do the thing.
Yep.
But
so since we know that the comms could be fucked up, I'm gonna try and cast calling.
What's that do?
And the calling is a like a limited form of telepathic communication in which the mage can mentally call a specific individual.
All right.
Sends a telepathic message to that particular character, calling him or her by full name, and leaves an impression of where they can be found.
And so you leave an impression of where the guns can be found.
Exactly.
Okay.
And before we proceed to the next car, I have a small request.
Sure.
May we take just a quick commercial break so I can run to the little Farzan's room?
Oh yeah, I was looking at an hour 57, and I'm like, at 2 hours, I'm gonna give everyone a break, so we'll do it early because it's right before a new train car anyway. Shall we say what kind of minutes? 2 minute, 3 minute, 5?
5 is fine.
5 works.
5-minute break. Hey everyone, thanks for watching, and thanks for the 2 months comics bill. BRB 5 min, get up and stretch your legs a little bit, for the second half of Enter the Mega Dragon Shadow Moses Train Car Edition. DY for watching, and BRB 5 min. Ahem. All right, apologies for the few extra minutes. I had one hot chip. It was very nice. Anyway, nice break. Where were we? Yes.
Proceeding on to train car number 4.
Train car number 4. This one, you open up the train car door at the end of the train car 3, right? You open that up, and it opens into an open air flat car with raging winds and lightning from the ley line storm coiling around you outside. On the deck is an NGEX V50 Scorpion Battler, which rotates to face you. 6 heavy legs clanking against the metal train. It has top guns, triple tail gun blasters, a big pincher claw, and a chainsaw claw. From the glass pilot compartment in the front, you see a heavy-set man in a tan suit and a 5-gallon hat at the controls. And from atop the tailgun blaster platform, at the end of the tail, surfs a mutant rat man in wizard robes and a gas mask. He wields a tri-horned staff with 5 red and white firework-looking mini-missiles at the end, and 2 green glows emanate from beneath his dark hood. These are Earl T. Pennyvale, codename Peak Oil, Male Human Operator OCC, and Killis Von Lectomath, codename Rat Storm, Male Lone Star Mutant Rat Leyline Walker.
Amazing.
So if anyone's wondering how he's managing to surf on the end of that tail blaster, well, he carpeted adhesioned on himself. Thank you very much.
Of course.
Peak Oil shouts over the loudspeaker upon seeing you. Train thieves, mercenaries. I ought to thank you. I didn't think we'd get to have any fun on a mission this secret. Hey, all right. You might not like it, but this is what peak oil looks like. And he revs the gas engine on his robot vehicle and lets out guffaws of laughter, which are echoed by Ratstorm, except higher pitch and harder to hear amid the turmoil. Roll initiative.
Good.
Oh my.
Am I still invisible, by the way? Did I come in here invisible? Are we doing that as standard? I don't know how
You
much...
have not taken an action to that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I haven't done anything to break it yet.
6 minutes.
Yeah, sweet. Okay, I'm still invisible. Excellent.
Hey,
It finally happened.
I got an 11.
Now we're cooking with gas.
13.
Now we're cooking.
I am on a 31.
Hey, all right.
Hey, all right.
Hey, all right.
I was unfamiliar with your game. It's my favorite fucking line.
All right, where are they? Where are they sitting?
All right, we have 31 Fars and 17 Peak Oil, 15 Ratstorm, 13 7, 11 Orpheus. I think.
Yep.
We got that right. Farzan, it is your move.
Well, this thing's a robot. And frankly, I think the spellcaster should handle that one, as well as the guy in a giant robot suit that has heavier armaments than the one I happen to be in, or power armor suit rather. Also, I'll simply whisper that I can handle the leyline walker, and I will, who may or may not be able to see me, we'll find out. I imagine he might have a chance. He's a magical dude, but I don't care if he sees it coming. I'm going to make my way around to the back, and so he's like stuck on the back of this thing, right?
What he's
Yeah.
doing is he's surfing. I don't know if you can see my mouse on the screen. He's surfing on top of the flat part of the gun
Yeah,
at the
flat
end
part,
of
right? Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, I can see it. Okay. So cool. I will. Since this suit flies, I will take off and get behind him for right now. That seems like a good start.
Okay.
That is what I am doing.
And
Normally the suit would be loud, but it's also very loud, and I have the supernatural prowl thing.
yeah.
So,
And you do note that he is actually his head's kind of darting this way and that, like real extra fast. But he is following you as well as everyone else.
I figured he would be.
There
and I'm
are
okay with
there are
that.
like 3 flaming glowing eyes of Thoth and stuff in front of him and things like
Yep.
that.
That's fine. It's okay if he can see me. I just don't want the robot to see me.
Robot cannot see you. Because superior invisibility stops tech stuff too, for the most part.
So that's my action for
All
him.
right. Next
I
up is
move around behind him.
Next up is peak oil. And so then I started blasting. Triple tail gun shooting at Orpheus.
I mean, I'd rather not.
17.
I mean, that hits me.
All right. Any dodgers or nah?
Don't. Maybe I can dodge it.
Now, probably not, because
Probably not.
you're taking probably a -5 to this on account
Okay.
of distance and it being lasers and stuff.
Oh yeah, it is lasers.
I
Yeah,
just want to make you aware of the penalties before you lock in on something.
for sure. Did it blast through my bodyguard? Did I get down, Mr. Presidented?
Oh, are you being bodyguarded? Did you
I've got my my.
you tell
Phantom
him
has-
to bodyguard before this?
Yeah. I would yes.
All right.
I-
Yes.
That's been my default. Unless I ask
I
him
mean,
to
he can.
carry me.
Yeah, he can try to
across.
he can try to dive behind the president.
Okay.
He doesn't.
Damn.
So he will get hit.
Hey, all right.
He gets hit for 45 MD from a dual laser cannon plus ion blaster.
Yikes.
There is also a roof-mounted double laser turret blasting away as well. This one targets also you. And gets a 14.
Yeah.
Is he spending an action?
I think he should.
All right. He fails and gets hit.
Fuck.
Takes 22 from the double laser turret. And then finally, anybody still on the deck? Farzan is not.
I sure would be.
All right. You and 7. All right, let's see who's attacked. Oh, that one rolled that, right. And 7 is going to get meleeed by a chainsaw pincer.
Ooh.
with a 17.
I'll try to parry with the shield.
Sure.
With bonuses, that is 6 plus 12, so 18.
Okay. That'll do it. So the shield takes a quarter, right? Is that how we... Shield
Yeah.
takes full or a quarter? Yeah. Or is it full or half? I can't remember.
I'll be honest, boss. I'm not the first.
Sure. We'll say full or half. That sounds proper. So you succeeded. It'll take half, which would normally be 50 from the chainsaw pincer. So it's 25. Grinding away at your psychic shield. Kind of move your foot back to brace yourself. Something about melee dueling a giant scorpion walker is extra cool. And after that is Ratstorm, who he's going to cast a spell.
He would.
And I almost forgot. All right, I should have put this above that in the notes section. All right, we're going to... Who likes to roll on random tables?
Who doesn't?
Because we're outdoors now in a leyline storm.
Oh, God.
And so, Farzan, you took an action. Roll a D100.
Sure did. I would love to. 22, sir.
Safe. Just fine. Nothing happens.
Cool.
Peak oil then went. Gets a 64. No big deal. Just fine. And then Ratstorm casts Call Lightning on Farzan. Which will do 20 MDC when you're struck
Is
by
that
a
like a...
bolt of lightning.
Sure. Does this have a save of some kind?
It actually doesn't have a save and can't be dodged.
Wow.
Call
Fun
Lightning
stuff.
OP.
Cool.
It just
I'll
always
take the
hits.
20. Just always doing the damage. Just locking it in. That magic missile and cheater.
The problem with it is it sucks unless you're higher level, because it's a D6 per level.
Sure.
But it's guaranteed. But it's also a spell which doubles the chance of something happening. So we're up to an 18%. Safe. Okay, nothing happens. Don't worry about it. Next up is 7. Currently in a melee duel with a chainsaw scorpion pincher.
Is it possible to disengage from melee?
Yeah. I
Or
mean,
do you take like opportunity attacks? Like,
no.
Yeah, I'm gonna take flight.
Melee isn't necessarily something you get locked into. You just kind of do it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna fly up in the air.
Sure.
And I'm going to take an aimed shot at the silly little rat man.
Okay. So we'll lock that in. Give me a D100.
You got it. That is a 44.
Perfectly safe. Don't worry about it. Nothing happens.
Let's go.
Orpheus.
There's a lot going on.
Mm-hmm. How are those shields holding up?
Not great. And so I'm going to put my hand onto my heart encircled by chains tattoo and channel 40 PPE into it and reinvigorate my invulnerable armor.
All right. You do so. Oh, that's a spell. Double the odds.
It's a tattoo.
Yeah, magic.
I don't know.
What kind of tattoo?
Okay.
What kind of tattoo?
It's just a funny
magic tat. All right.
Ah,
Give me a
It's just a
D100.
funny little guy.
you got it. Hey, all right. 67.
Safe. Don't worry about it. Nothing.
I haven't been worried a day in my life.
All right, Farzan.
Yeah, let's light them up. We're just gonna drop a couple missiles on the rat and the thing, basically. So yeah.
He won't be dodging because he is in I'm a genius, oh no fashion. He has carpet of adhesion himself to the back of it so he could stay on
Sure,
it.
sure. That will be a critical hit with the missiles.
Oh, okay.
Youch.
I assume this will affect both him and the bot.
Yeah, bot.
Given the
He's not a phaeton
area.
juicer. It's not going to barrel roll out of the way.
Sure.
But it could, just for reference. Phaeton juicers can barrel roll tanks and stuff.
100%.
Jesus.
They can dodge with
110
them.
mega damage there, my good man.
110 mega damage. All right. The
invisible.
weapon is I'm not going to look it up, but it just for reference, it does list the MDC values for every individual part of the thing.
Yeah, I wasn't
Guns-
called striking or anything, so if it goes to body, that's fine. I mean, it's whatever, right?
Well, you were targeting that guy, and he's on that, so
Yeah, sure. Like,
I think it makes
I'm
sense
good
that
with
the gun
whichever way
would take
you
the
want to rule
damage.
it.
I think it makes
Sounds
sense
good
the
to
gun
me.
would take the damage. I think
Yeah.
because he's on that.
I just didn't want to make you feel like I was trying to say like, oh, I definitely hit that thing, just because
No.
I'm standing there. Like, it's all good.
110 to triple tail gun, which will disable that gun. Usually the guns don't have that much MD. And the rat. What kind of barriers and spells and invulnerable stuff does he have up? Let's see. He has an energy field. He no longer has an energy field. Hey, all right. Energy field gone. Was that multiple missiles or just one?
Full missiles.
Hmm?
Multiple missiles.
4?
Yes, 4. Correct.
Okay. In which case, each one did like...
I have the individual
40.
damage if you want them.
Yeah, give me the first... Tell me the first 2.
40.
Yeah.
20.
Okay.
40. 10.
All right, so shield gone, and then 50 out of the thing below it. The energy fields absorb the last hit, but this is 4 hits, so...
Right. Yep.
So his invulnerable armor takes 50 underneath that.
Cool.
God, he would have invulnerable armor.
I would not expect him not to. I suppose I could want him dead right away, but he is he's smarter than the average rat. Well, maybe not. Look, he thought it was a cool idea at the time. Can you give me a D100?
Sure can, buddy.
Oh yeah, massive explosions. He's like obscured by them for a while, and then there's this almost shattering glass effect of a dome around him that falls away, and then invincible armor gets kind of wrecked. The gun is mostly disabled, but the reticulating tail thing is still working and moving around.
Yep. It would be a 20% 2-0.
All right, safe. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
That's my turn.
And then peak oil. You can hear this clicking noise, like the triple tail gun. He's trying to shoot it, to no avail. The roof-mounted double laser turret thing swivels over to shoot you, Farzan, because you are visible now.
Sure am.
With a 17.
Again, driving it like we're renting it, baby. I ain't wasting actions on dodging. That's what this armor's
24
for.
MD.
Sounds good.
Twin link lasers just blasting away.
Has been marked.
And then the chainsaw pincher, having no other melee targets left but Orpheus, swings in.
Hey, leave me alone. Ah,
With a 17.
Akira. Yeah.
Just taking it.
I think I
Oh
can
wait,
take
it doesn't actually do a. Oh yeah, the bodyguard. He has one more action after this. Oh, bodyguard pass. Okay, he gets hit
Let's go.
instead of you
Great.
for
I knew I keep this guy around.
only 20 MD.
He had 13 left.
Oh well, he's dead, but
He evaporates.
you aren't, and so that's the good stuff.
That's a great
Our
success.
giant scorpion chainsaw arm cuts through the elemental, who disperses back to their home plane. You're really burning through these things, but it's a big realm, you know, and they
got lost.
don't tell stories out of school. So, and then peak oil will roll for the thing, and we're safe. Ratstorm will make a careful advanced mathematics roll and pass it. And so he doesn't put another shield up and instead call lightnings. That was the advanced math to determine whether he should be offensive or defensive. And he chose offensive. Call lightning again, Farzin.
Yes.
66.
I have no response.
26.
Sounds good.
Reaches towards the heavens, high-pitched, shrieking spellcasting. Lightning comes down. And double the chances. Marked safe. Nothing happens. 7. You're in the air.
Yeah, I let my aim shot go, I assume.
Oh yeah, you were holding an aim shot. All right, it goes off.
That is it's my bonus to aim shot.
It should be your normal bonus plus PP bonuses now.
Yeah, it's plus 8 plus. Yeah, plus 8. So 19 total.
All right, hits.
And this is 2d4 times 10. That's another 50.
Oh, you're making my mathematics so easy. You're keeping the math basic rather than advanced on the class skills section. I appreciate it. All right. Shoot a massive laser blast. Explodes off of his invincible armor, which is draining before your very eyes. Give me a D100.
You got it. It is a 22.
All right, marked safe. No big deal. Orpheus.
Okay, so I got a magic question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
GM. So spells I can't cast a spell into a vehicle.
Right.
But he's behind a little plane of glass.
Yeah, he's within line of sight.
Okay. Perfect.
But he's inside a vehicle.
He's inside a vehicle.
Oh. And the rules really are written somewhere for that. I think no, you can't.
Okay. That's fine.
But if you broke the glass or something, then for sure, yeah.
Well, I can mend broken glass. I can't break glass.
You can just damage the glass. I mean, that's probably another different spell. There are like physical spells and non-physical, like a fireball. You could just shoot it at him, right? And it would hit the glass, and then the next one, whatever. But anyway, good thinking. Good thinking. It's a clear weak point of this boss fight, right? So. And of their canonical design. Look at this thing. Why is he behind glass at the very front of it?
So exposed.
Because it needs to look like a scorpion egg.
Sure.
If I So it's as you just pointed out,
Yeah.
it's so exposed. It's right in front of me.
Mhm.
If I shot the scorpion, would that be, from my perspective, the body?
So what you do is you make a called shot, and you can hit it anywhere you want.
Okay.
Or if you don't call anything, then it's main body. Like
Yeah.
if you just attack the thing, it's just main body
Yeah,
automatically.
and main body is
Okay.
not that part. That part is a
Okay.
special part.
Just wanted to be
Mhm.
clear, because I can't call shot with blast, and that was going to be my go-to. But
Is there something that prevents you from making a called shot that way?
yes, and
Like the
that
spell
would
says
be
that or something?
the spell does not say that.
Oh.
I asked you if I could do it once, and you said no.
Oh, okay. Well, if I previously said that, then fair enough. That's when I was probably looking into the rules more.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try. Ooh.
That HeyWoah guy knew what he was talking about.
Anyway,
That's
good
right.
idea. Good idea, just wrong person.
Just wrong place, wrong time.
What is the XP chart? Clever but futile idea, or whatever that is.
Clever, but stupid, but kind of funny.
I'm just looking it up now. Clever idea, comma, futile. There we go.
Man. I don't want to get chainsawed again either.
True.
Is there a way I can get around behind this thing?
Yeah.
If it has to turn around, then, maybe that's different. But I would like to try and get behind it.
Sure.
And then I guess we can deal with one thing at a time. I'm going to try and get behind it and then shoot the rat man with my lightning gun.
Okay. Go ahead.
I don't have 15 hits.
Yes, it does.
5d6 lightning damage. Uh, 17 MD.
All right.
Nothing
He is
impressive.
blasted by lightning. And give me a D100 if you could.
You got it, boss. 18.
Oh. Oh, okay then. Now give me a D10. Something happens.
7.
So 7 to 10 section. All right. Oh, the funny thing happens. And right before it does, Pigeon Scruff, hey, thanks for the raid. The big raider of 13.
Let's fucking go.
Welcome, raiders, for RIFTS, Shadow Moses, the Mega Train heist, combat blasters. Nice and respectful raid. Nice and respectable raid. Hey, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. The party is currently shooting a wizard rat who's surfing on the tail end of a giant scorpion robot they're fighting on a hover train in a magical ley line storm with 2 flying robots, power armors. It's RIFTS. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. I hope you like it. We're just about to cause a random rift event. And
Very nice.
it was the fun one. As you use the techno wizardry long rifle lightning gun blast, you feel something go wrong.
Oh no.
And within the ley line storm, the fractal magics just spiral out of control. The lightning bolt still happens. He's still struck. But out of the clouds, now visibility is maybe 20 feet max or something off of this train, because these clouds and little twisters and lightnings are happening deep within the thunderclouds. The clouds themselves part slightly, and a full-sized, effulgent spirit whale bursts forth from a rift with a swell of ocean water, and it sails in a half crescent through the air, sort of above you, before crashing into the train, the car that you are in right now, well, the open air flat car. It's semi-real, this spirit whale. Its semi-real form sends, I don't want to say it this way, but like Slinky, through the train, midpoint to both ends, and then partially back to the mid again. The train's kind of snaking, right? Everybody give me a maintain balance. That's just a D20.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
I was trying to see if
Add
there
your
were...
physical prowess bonus to it.
Even if I'm in the air?
Yes, but it's way easier.
Yeah, because I think both Seven and I are flying.
I say everyone, and that's just CJ and the...
That's
This is a
rolled an
really
18
hard
on the
pilot
dice.
check. Was it?
I rolled an 18 on the dice.
Okay.
Oh, plus physical prowess. Sorry.
Yeah.
So yeah, like 20. What is that? 20 something.
I got a 5.
Okay.
I'm sure that's
This
fine.
is a D20, yeah.
Yeah, D20 plus your physical prowess bonus. A little spirit whale interlude, no big deal.
You got it.
It's just Spirit Whale getting funny with it.
Merchia Mimia, thanks for the 8 months.
Good. I'm lagging again.
Appreciate it. Metal Gear.
17.
Yeah. Or you guys are fine. The one in the air is way easier. It's a sort of a 3-dimensional pulse thing, right? Magic.
Sure.
It's just on the train, it's much harder. So you guys almost totally succeed. Orpheus is thrown from the train, but it is up and over. So he is thrown up and kind of mid-air as we're snapshotting the end of his turn. In another action or so, he'll be landing somewhere unless someone does something. After that, and my man, Peak Oil, Earl T. Pennyvale, makes a badass pilot check and succeeds and isn't thrown off on the Scorpion Battler, which would have been bad for him and a lot worse for Ratstorm. I imagine he's got a seatbelt. Ratstorm has a carpet of adhesion. Who likes rolling on tables? It fades away after impact, but releases a random whale song spell effect as it enters and leaves, we'll call it the battlefield. And since Orpheus caused this, I will have Vince and Seven roll
Oh, okay.
for the random whale song spell effect. Let me open my little book here. These are D20 rolls.
Okay. 4.
14.
Rifts Underseas, book 7. 4 and 15, you say?
Yeah, I rolled
Yes,
4.
sir.
All right. Some of these might not make any sense because there's no target, so we'll just have a redo if so. Okay. A long, deep moaning that sends shivers up and down the spine of even those who make a successful saving throw, which everyone needs to now.
Okay, is this any particular type of magic?
This
I have
is
lots of different things.
whale song magic.
So okay, got it. It is not an illusion. It is not.
It's not an illusion.
necromancy.
It
It's
is.
not mind
It
control.
is a fear. It is a fear effect. It has a fear effect on it. If that matters.
There we go. Cool.
I got a dirty 20.
24.
That is a 3.
Okay. Characters who pass the saving throw are... You have found new courage and you stand your ground. But you are safe. So people who got above a 16 are good. And people who did not, you lose initiative. And half of your attacks per melee, combat bonuses, and skill performance.
Oh.
For the rest of this combat round.
That's not good.
And I have some good news for you. Earl and Ratstorm both failed their save as well. Everybody's Song of Fear. So that would be half attacks per melee, combat bonuses, and skills, and your initiative is set to 1 for the rest of this melee round. And what was the other one? 15?
Yes, that was the other number, 15.
14. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. No, re-roll that. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh no.
Okay.
No, you aren't.
9.
You aren't teleported to the location of the caller whale.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Adventure suddenly goes in a whole new direction.
Originally a song of warning against rough weather, this powerful ritual can change the weather conditions over a patch of ocean. Well, we're not over ocean, but maybe we roll with it, turning a sunny day into a raging storm and vice versa. Waves can swell up to 20 feet, and driving rain can reduce visibility less than 10 feet. I mean, that's kind of already happening. Give me one more roll.
Okay. That is an 11.
We could just double storm it. Just massive storm.
To have it wildly increase the percentage of other crazy things happening.
Yeah, yeah, that's fun. All right, storm song. We'll do it. The severity of the ley line storm is increased by 50%. Man, if anyone's sailing on this desert, they're screwed according to these rules here. The thunderclouds kind of form and shift, look almost like waves, and kind of act like them. And their thunderclouds are washing across the deck of the flat car of the train. It's halfway between cloud and water now. You look out into the distance, and it's just kind of a undulating sea of clouds now. Creatures and stuff. All right, that's what is happening. And visibility is further reduced. It's like at 1% or something now. Hey, great turn.
Good hustle, me.
Yeah, good hustle. Now you are in midair and flying.
That's fine.
And Farzan passed your save, so you're up.
Yep. Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. With the actual so is Orpheus like literally flipping through the air?
Right now, he is flying through the air and been thrown from the train. But he's pretty high up.
Can I just thrust her and go grab him?
Oh yeah.
That would be what I would like to do for my action, sir.
All right, do it. You catch him.
My hero.
Next up would be Peak Oil, but he failed his fear save, so he's going in initiative phase 1. Same with Ratstorm after him, and it's Seven's turn who failed his, and so he's going at 1 also, and it's Orpheus's turn. Did you pass yours?
I did.
Okay. You may go.
Hey, all right. Well, they're all afeared, and so I'm gonna. Man, I sure hope I don't fuck this one up again. I'm getting princess carried by Farzan right now, and so I'm gonna try and blast the rat again.
All right.
That would be a 11.
All right. Well, hitting him requires an 8, so you do.
Hey, all right. $21 points of damage.
All right. Invulnerable armor is gone.
Let's fucking go.
Shatters off of him. And there's naught but Leyline Walker armor beneath. And then all 3 of the 1 initiative phase people go. So we'll do it in order. Which was Peak Oil. He's gonna blast. Roof-mounted double laser turret shoots at Farzan carrying Orpheus.
Yep.
And he's at half combat bonuses. So he gets a 11.
What's my dodge penalty right now? Where are we at? Well, I'm not within 10 feet, but
You're
I
not
assume
within
I'm still
10
within
feet.
50, right?
You're still within 50, so you're at -5.
But he got an 11.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we're gonna blow an action for a dodge on that. I don't feel like getting shot again. Yeah. Okay. That would be a 19.
All right. You're already flying, so you just keep going, do a little barrel roll.
Do a barrel
Evade.
roll.
And I don't think anybody else is on the deck or really within range of the chainsaw pincer right now. And so, no, man, what a sad day for being a chainsaw pincer. Ratstorm turn cancels Carpet of Adhesion on himself and leaps off of the broken smoldering gun turret thing and lands on the deck trying to go into a roll. And does a surprisingly decent job at it for a wizard, I guess. Nice forward roll there. And casts a spell. And he's out. Next up is 7.
So what did he do?
Yeah,
He
we're
cast a
going
spell,
for
but
an
what
aim
happened?
shot.
Oh, he cast a spell and a new energy shield appears.
Oh, okay, got it. Cool.
But he failed that save, so that's his last
Aim
action.
shot at the cockpit.
Okay. That would be a called shot, but yeah. I know aim shot sounds like you're aiming at something, but the nomenclature is called shot.
Kevin, you dweebus.
All right, you lock it in. Next up is Farzan.
Well,
Oh, sorry, I forgot to.
sorry.
I,
Go ahead.
I forgot to have you roll the D100, the funny number.
Oh yeah.
If you could, 7.
Yeah. That is an 88.
All right, marked safe, no big deal. And same with the Rat Man. All right, now Farzan.
Good. Ratman has his new armor up. Let's get rid of Ratman's new armor, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
That's 2 big hitters there. He's out of
Uh-oh.
action, so not worried about that. We're just gonna shoot him. This is just shooty shoots. It's gonna be 70 mega damage to the armor there.
Shield gone. Pops. 0. Shatters away.
Beans.
Clean sweep.
I have completed my activities, sir.
Give me a D100.
Oh yes, absolutely. How could I forget? Oh, we rolling. That would be an 0-4.
Oh, the funny
no.
thing happens. Okay, give me a D10.
Absolutely. That would be an 8.
An 8?
Mhm.
Okay, so 7 through 10, I was gonna have. All right, so a full-sized spirit whale. Another spirit whale. All right, crashes into the train again. No one is standing on it. No one is standing on it except for, actually, a new person is standing on the train. Rat Guy just jumped off and landed on it. So Ratstorm is going to roll to maintain balance and completely
realistically-
fail it and be thrown off of the train. So Ratstorm is midair, spread eagle like a Wayne Reynolds artwork, just kind of tumbling through the air right now. Scorpion Battler does a pilot check and fails. So he's sliding off, in the process of this whole thing, sliding off of the train, and the whale hits it. And give me a spell effect, D20. So Orpheus didn't get to do it last time, so he gets to roll this time.
Yippee!
All you, buddy.
A 6.
Oh, Song of Joy. Yay.
Yippee!
Yippee!
The powerful transformation ritual. Oh, no. That's song reversal. Never mind. A cheerful melody evokes feelings of happiness, joyous anticipation, and safety. So the Ratstorm currently being thrown to his death has a huge smile on his face. It is often sung after a triumphant battle, birth, a joyous occasion, as well as to welcome friends, allies, and friendly visitors. It cannot be sung to lure enemies to their doom, but it can be sung during that, apparently.
Apparently.
These happy songs may be accompanied by underwater dancing, acrobatics, and games. Oh, I love it. Minions of the Lord of the Deep are -1 on initiative and all combat moves. Let's go. You can roll a save against the Song of Joy if you wish.
Yeah.
Actually penalize us in some way? Or what does it do?
No, you're just you're really happy. It's a ritual that causes you to become happy,
Fun.
and it
I
only
do
it
not
like
think-
hurts minions of the deep
Yeah, I
and
could
stuff.
use it.
I got an 8.
Okay,
Damn.
so you guys are
Just be happy.
you're just happy, and if there were any minions of the Lords of the Deep here, they would be at combat penalties. And
They'd be
also,
fucked.
sharks, ghouls, animated dead, and lesser demons find this repulsive and have to leave. So, damn, this is great. Everybody's happy. Even the rat being thrown to his death. And then as it leaves the battlefield with the explosion, everybody's done it once. Whoever wants to do it twice for the final one.
7, you want to do it?
Would you
You
for our
can
fate?
go ahead and do it.
Hey, all right.
Did you roll Farzan, or was it somebody else?
No, I was saying, would you like to roll for our fate to them?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, why not? I'll 4.
That Song of Fear again. We already did that one. I want new stuff.
I want new stuff.
Yeah.
18.
Oh. Chill out.
See a large number of space whales in these parts.
This is not normal, but it's very normal because we're at a ley lines.
Sonic Boom.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Saving
Uh-oh.
throw none, duration instant. a powerful underwater sonic boom, well, above water, sonic boom that can be directed against a single target as small as a man. Hey, do you want to direct a sonic boom somewhere?
Yeah.
Person who
Yeah,
How many
caused this?
possible targets do we have? Like rat, robot, and the three of us? Is that the 5
Yeah, rat,
targets?
robot, and the three of you.
Well, the rat is in the air, and the robot you said was sliding
He
off.
was in the process of sliding off of this after really failing his pilot check.
Hey, let's push things a little more in that favor of him sliding off.
Yeah,
Let's sonic boom his ass.
it's a single target as small as a man, so it could be larger. Like,
Well, what is a man? But a miserable
innocent
little pocket of
men.
secrets.
the boom inflicts d4 times 10 MDC plus 10 per level of experience to the main target. What's the level of experience of this random thing occurring?
A giant whale.
Give me 2d4.
Make it random.
Yeah,
Make it
2d4.
7.
Okay, level 7. d4 times 10 plus 70.
D4 times 10 plus 70, which would make it 90.
Okay, a sonic boom, and I'm struggling not to just describe guile attack here coming from
About
the
to say,
side.
is Kyle here?
Yeah, it's a little gooey lay. Anyway, explodes into the side of this thing, pushing it. It was going to get 2 pilot checks. Now it will get none. Fully blasts it off the side of the train. However, everything within a 100-foot radius also takes 4d6 MD. That's all you guys. So roll that. And the rat. Don't forget about him.
All right, 4d6 would be 8. 16.
Sure. So everybody takes 16 sonic damage.
Ah! Ding, 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 ding.
The vehicle slumps off, well, more than slumps, is thrown off the train, almost looking like it sinks into an ocean of dark thunderclouds that are half clouds, half ocean because of that other random spell that happened. But it strikes the ground at like 100 miles an hour. In the blue of the ocean, there's deep orange, almost like an underwater explosion. It blows up after it hits. And the rat. It's going to roll a d20. Oh, all right. He lands on the deck. Puts his arms straight up. Hey, we'll call it a draw.
No hard feelings, I understand. Although I will say your tactics, I don't know, you might want to rethink that in the future. Sticking yourself to a giant robot that's quite likely in a situation like this to fly away, very dangerous.
Oh, almost. I wasn't going to interrupt you, but this does interrupt you. So he puts his hands up to give up, inevitably letting go of his staff, which falls to the ground, causing it to fire the staff missiles out of it that twirl through the air towards you. Roll dodges. The party.
It's good.
Well, I
Any
am in
penalty
the
to
air,
this?
which is good.
Or is this with the neg 5?
The neg 5? No.
Okay, so just straight dodge roll.
Yeah.
Right?
This is a straight dodge roll.
34.
Okay. it isn't four of them going exactly
That's
towards
a
you. It's like
25.
okay, it's like one of them
Very
or so
nice.
going towards you. And
Yes,
Orpheus, 11. Okay, one missile actually hits you.
Look, ouch.
For 20 MD.
Fuck.
The other three spiral out past off the ship, you know, and go out onto the horizon and hit the Scorpion Battler wreckage, exploding again, killing any would-be survivors.
No, not big oil.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that. That wasn't a sneaky attack. I just wasn't thinking.
I believe you. You seem a bit absent-minded. Well, I'll tell you what. Best you get on in out of this storm here. It's a bit of a dangerous time. Seems like there's a lot of whales about.
I want to see the whales again. He's still so happy from the Song of Joy. In fact, I guess everyone is.
Yeah.
The effect is still lasting.
I
That
mean,
was
they are
so
beautiful.
great, he says. Big smile.
Truly an amazing experience. We're all fortunate and blessed that we were here to be able to witness such a special occasion. Sadly, we got business that carries us on forward, but you should get on your way and travel safe. Have a good rest of your evening.
Oh,
Have a good rest of your day.
all right. And he's like dizzy and stuff, just kind of walking unsteadily away as if on a ship or a ocean liner or something. He has been kind of addled by the experience. He was spinning really fast through the air. It wasn't like
Sure.
Ghosts of Mars, but it was kind of like that. Hey, all right. The fifth and second to final train car. We might actually get all this in one adventure. Holy.
Let's go. We are them.
You do the thing and the system works and all the stuff up. And I'm kind of fast forwarding through some of that stuff. The fifth train car before the engine. You don't see any heat signature here. This is-
I'll flip over to ultraviolet as well just to see, but you know.
There's a lot
Still
of
not that
metal.
amazing.
There's a lot of metal in here. Can't really see through it. A lot of metal.
Yeah. Something's blocking most of my vision. That doesn't mean there's nothing in here. Nothing
Yeah.
pops immediately, but it doesn't mean we're alone in this room. It would be very unusual if we got this far and there was just nothing inside. So I'd keep your defenses handy. I think it's likely.
I'm gonna recast Phantom,
Mm-hmm.
and I will tell him to guard my body.
Yes.
And then, do you think we should run the same old Inviso Bill trick?
See any reason not to?
And I will make it so.
All right.
Cool.
This train car, a lot of these are big. A lot of these are non-Euclideanly big. This one is the biggest. Walk inside. This, there's only one man guarding the giant metal container that holds the satellite. The giant metal container is welded shut and welded to the train. This was once an open-air flat car, but walls and a ceiling were built around it, with structural pylons kind of connecting to the container.
So they constructed additional pylons?
They had to construct additional pylons. It took an extra 24 hours, but they did it.
Excellent.
And there's just a guy standing there. Cajun guy, maybe Haitian, in a rainbow poncho. Black pants, snakeskin boots, wide-brimmed hat with 7 lucky rabbit's feet dangling around the brim. One of every color, Roy G. Biv, and white.
The standard rules apply. In RIFTS, The sillier you look, the more dangerous you are.
I'm worried.
Turns to face you and just has a big old smile. Woe to the canaille be trespassing here. I got the lagniappe. 7 lives and there's 3 of you. Outnumbered évidemment. Allons or casse. Up to you, mes amis. He moves his poncho aside to reveal several different bizarre-looking revolvers. Bonne chance. The rabbit's feet are bouncing around as he talks. Immediate initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone know if that guy just said he wants to fight us?
I don't know. I think he's speaking in tongues.
Does anyone speak Cajun or sort of a French Creole kind of Haitian thing? Or
Definitely
basically,
not.
yeah,
Isn't
his
Louisiana
body language.
underwater?
What was that?
Isn't Louisiana underwater on the?
Yeah,
there?
it for sure is. I mean, half of Florida is, so Louisiana. Maybe it's a Lemuria thing.
Sure. In past games we've played, anytime we met gargoyles, off of one random encounter, my GM decided they all had a Canadian accent. So now all
they're
gargoyles everywhere speak with a Canadian accent.
Nice.
Sorry.
Gargoyles love pasta.
Yeah. I am on a 30 initiative.
All right.
I'm on a 22.
Well, wouldn't you know, that's another nat 1.
All right.
So I'm on a 3.
Good God.
What did you have, Orpheus?
22.
Me too. This guy got a natural 20.
Yay.
Wouldn't you know it?
Wouldn't you know?
Oh, I forgot to do the scouter thing. Cheshire LeBlanc, codename Le Père Malfait. Male human, level 2 vagabond.
And now I am truly terrified of him. There is no way. This is by far the scariest thing we've run into.
Hmm.
He opens up his poncho almost like a guy on the street corner selling fake Rolexes. Ponderously chooses a TW Thunder Gun and shoots Orpheus. However, you have a bodyguard and a shield.
I have men.
You got men. You are a magic user / creature of magic, so this will be 5d6.
Ooh.
$36 MD to the energy field.
This
And then-
is fine.
And then he reholsters it. And it's Farzin's
Oh.
turn.
Okay. Well, let's see here. What nonsense is this guy going to have? Since he is an extremely unknown foe and to be considered extremely dangerous, we're going to start simple. Okay?
Mhm.
We're going to line up a single shot, and I'm just going to, I'm not going to fire both guns at him. I'm going to shoot one shot at him to see what happens here. Okay?
All right.
One pistol shot. Here we go. That would be a 25.
All right. Just as you are about to fire, the train lurches from the storm
Uh-huh.
and makes the shot go wide.
There we go. Okay.
Bony say, but not bone enough.
Are you bone enough?
Unlucky, mes amis.
That's me.
Orpheus.
Hmm. Um, I, I'm gonna I'm gonna cast Carpet of Adhesion, like right under him.
This is a good idea because it doesn't matter if he passes his save or not.
Mm-hmm.
I consider this a clever idea.
Yay!
All right, you do it.
Let's
He
go.
wasn't moving before, but he still isn't now.
Did he pass his save?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I assumed so, given the typical, but so he is stuck for 8 melee rounds.
7.
Hmm. So he's stuck to the ground, yeah?
Stuck to the ground.
What, in terms of machinery, is in the room?
There's a... Really, there isn't any machinery. It's just a lot of structure. Thick MD pylons and I-beams and stuff kind of crisscrossing all over the place. We'll say there's a catwalk on the second floor because that's cool. A giant center container thing that's been welded shut and welded to the train that contains the satellite, and then the outer housing with no windows to the outside on this one. It's big.
Hmm. I'm going to... I'm gonna bodyguard Orpheus.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna put myself between him and the guy, and prepare to parry whatever shots come at him.
Yeah, with the shield. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Sounds good. And Farzan is invisible right now, or no? You shot.
No, I'm not invisible.
You took
I
a
shot.
shot.
Yeah, I'm not invisible anymore.
So he looks at you and he reholstered the thunder gun, opens up, and pulls out a Wilkes Remy Kingdom Come and fires at Farzan.
Sounds good.
Damn, he's so lucky. Can you believe this? Nat 20.
Jesus.
How could he always be getting these? No aim shot or anything. .38 MD.
Sounds good, buddy.
He reholsters it again. Next is you.
I will move up into melee,
Mhm.
and I will twin strike, but not him. I am going to called shot on the on 2 of the rabbit's feet that are attached to his outfit.
Okay.
So that is what I attempt.
All right. Go ahead and roll it. Oh, wait. You said called, right?
I did, yeah.
Okay, so that's 2 actions, yeah.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, I
That is
forgot.
2 actions.
All right,
I
so
am at 3
you
total.
load that
Yeah,
up. And
correct. I don't do anything yet.
so he is stuck here. I have a question for Orpheus. Did you target him or the floor?
I will be slightly in the air because I know he carpeted.
Oh, sure, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I believe what I said
you are
was right
familiar
underneath.
enough at this point with your teamwork tactics that you have a basic, magical knowledge like that. Fair enough. Orpheus.
Okay, so this guy is very lucky.
He's real lucky.
He's real lucky. And so if I wanted to do something to him, I would have to do something that doesn't need.
Yeah. And you chose a
Shameful.
good thing to do first with the carpet of adhesion, where rolling doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, he rolled a nat 20 to his save. Can you believe it? But didn't matter.
I'm starting to believe it.
He's beginning to believe.
He's beginning to believe.
So I need to do something. I'm just going to assume there's something going on that he is just getting 20s. And that is how lucky he is. And if it's an object, I can't do anything about it. Maybe that would have been smarter. Oh well.
Did I lose everybody?
No, you're still here.
No,
Orpheus is just
still
thinking.
Yeah, it's
Oh, okay.
we're inside, so I'm assuming I can't call lightning, right?
I think you have to be outdoors for that. I think. I haven't checked the spell description in a while. You can
The
use
spell
your...
says it comes from the sky.
Right, yeah.
Okay. So,
Otherwise, that would be
Actually,
good, because that's a spell that doesn't care if you...
yeah.
Yeah.
No saving throw, no. Fuck. All right. Well, Is there, let's see, unaromatic spell? Can I cast sense magic to see if he is under the effect of some spell that is giving him this luck?
Sure. Go ahead. You
All
cast
right, I
Sense
do that.
Magic, and his TW Thundergun is glowing. It is magical. His hat is magic. The Lucky Rabbit's feet are magic.
Okay.
All right. 7.
Can I cold shot his hat?
For sure.
I'm gonna do that.
All right.
So the 2 actions, right?
Yeah, it locks it in. Next round. Pear thinks you're getting a little close, so he tries to take a step back and only now just realizes that he is stuck to the ground. Oh. Huh. Pulls out a big bore revolver, points it right at your head. Are you immune to horror factor?
Me?
Yeah.
No, but I have a huge bonus against it.
I imagine you have a huge bonus against it. Go ahead and roll it.
I can roll real quick. 17.
All right. Yep. It's just a 10. And he fires the big bore.
Good.
Which does a D6 MD, and wouldn't you know it's a crit? It's a 2.
Wouldn't you know?
Wouldn't you know?
You take 5 MD, and then you roll D20 to beat his strike roll, or you're knocked prone.
Good.
You're currently
what
flying.
bonus applies to that?
What was that?
Yes.
You're
What
currently.
bonus am I applying to my d20?
Oh, I think I might have to look up the big bore, but I'm pretty sure power armor is not subjected to the knockback.
Yeah, I've used this thing before. I had a gunslinger that had this weapon. I love this weapon, but yeah, I don't remember either.
I'm gonna look at it really quick, and either way, I think you'll be able to go. But let me check this guy.
It's all good. I'm scrolling as well, see if I can find it real quick.
I know supernatural or immune, and it may or may not be PA.
Kingdom Come.
Yeah, power armor and robots are not. Power armor, robots, and like supernatural creatures.
Okay.
So you
cool.
will not be blown back.
Cool.
And your turn.
Call shot goes off.
Call shot goes off.
I attempt to strike the rabbit's feet
All right.
with a twin strike. That's a big number. I mean, he rolls auto crits, so I assume he's going to parry one of them for sure. So 28 is the number. Sure of that? Yes, I'm correct. 28.
Well, he rolls really good all the time, unless you're attacking his Achilles heel. And then he's got to do it the old-fashioned way. Both hit.
Okay. Just normal damage to the thing?
These
So
take
happens.
1 MD, and
Okay. Then
2 of them.
Yeah, I would cut 2 of them.
And I'm going to let you choose Roy G. Biv White. There are 7.
Wait, that would be 8. Roy G. Biv is 7.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, I counted
Red,
wrong.
orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right. So no white.
So there's 8.
Yeah.
Oh, no white. Okay.
I think it being 7,
sure.
I think, is more important.
Of course. Lucky number. Yeah, that's going to be green and red.
All right.
This
No
man hates
more-
Christmas.
No more Christmases.
Damn.
That's right. Christmas is canceled, baby. The war on Christmas has officially begun.
Yeah.
In RIFTS.
Next, we're gonna start handing out cups with no labels. Where does it end?
You slice 2 of his lucky rabbit's feet in half. Putain! You're smarter than a lair. He is surprised and angry, and again kind of tries to move and almost stumbles a little bit because he's still stuck in the stuff. Next, Orpheus.
I'm gonna move away from 7
Okay, you
so
do.
that his gun isn't being covered by my globe of force.
Sure.
See what's going on here. I could put 3 and 2 and 1 together.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny we didn't clock it originally when you rolled the 20 on the initiative because you've just accidentally actually rolled a couple of 20s for other people's initiatives. So it's just like, oh, he's just having a good night on initiative.
A lot of 3s and a lot of 20s. I am using a dice app just so I'm not fumbling around. The first time I wanted to do it realistic, but then I I could sense the dead air rolling 7d6 and adding it together. I'm just like, nah, this is a show.
Yeah,
Show must
sure.
go on.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Doesn't have to be
Dang it.
crazy. He lost 2 of them. What
He
happens?
lost-
What happens when he loses them?
I don't know what happens. I'm gonna start casting petrification.
Sure. Okay.
I'm gonna
This is
rip pull the ripcord.
Old unreliable. Sure.
Old never worked. Surely you guys will get the rabbit's feet off so that he can pass it normal.
7. Your called shot goes off, right?
Yeah, called shot goes off.
All right. Give me a roll.
That is a 25 after bonuses.
All right. That will work. One of the rabbit's feet is completely blasted. Which color, by the way? Red and green are taken. Everything else, Roy G. Biv. Your choice. Dealer's choice.
Do violet.
Violet, okay. No. All right. It is his turn. He leaps out of his boots and lands on, like, kind of spins around in the air a little bit and lands on the train car a few feet away
Love it.
and fires the Kingdom Come at Farzan
It's good.
and gets a 16.
What is my current dodge penalty? How far away from me did he land?
I'll say 11 feet, actually. That makes sense.
11
Wow.
feet wide or long? Because it's
Okay.
not a square.
And you said he got a 16.
Yeah.
I've used 3
Well,
actions.
natural
so far.
16 plus,
Oh, okay.
it
So he's
actually
got higher.
matters.
Yeah, it does matter. So in this case, I'm just gonna let it.
So
I'm gonna let it
19.
ride. If it's higher than that, like yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna risk an action on that one. Hit me. Do it to it, brother.
Not a crit. 27 MD.
Marked.
And Farzan.
Yeah, you know what? Second verse, same as the first there, my dog. I will zip over to him. It's gonna be another called shot.
Sure.
So
Orpheus.
no action this round.
I will finish casting petrification.
Okay. He gets a 16. Because he gets a 16 to everything after missing 3 of them.
Fuck. Hey, all right.
Hey, all right. 7.
We're going cold shot.
All right.
On the hat.
Did you start one or are you doing one? I think you shot last time, so we're locking it in this time, yeah. Farzan.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, after 7, it's pair. He jumps up and hangs from the catwalk with a hand and fires. Once again at Farzan with a 16, so a 19.
Once again, we will take it.
Oh no, for 14.
Okay. Sounds good.
His powers are waning.
It has been marked.
Yeah, next is your turn.
Slam jam bam, baby. Let's get into it. There'd be a
And
24 on the strike.
24 will do it, yeah.
Okay.
Another 2, your
more rabbit
choice.
feet. Yeah, this is going to be violet and orange.
Violet's already gone.
Oh, violet's already gone. Oh, I'm sorry. Indigo and orange.
Oh, okay, okay.
Never liked indigo. Do you like the indigo girls? Regular indigo? No, pass.
Mm-hmm. And unless I'm mistaken, 5 are gone, 2 are left.
Correct.
Which is yellow and blue?
Blue.
Yeah, yellow and
Yeah,
blue.
yellow and blue are left.
All right. Orpheus.
Hmm. Hmm. I will.
Regret your life choices?
So there's so many. Oh, so many. There's nowhere to start.
We've got him down 5 now. He might not auto save against you anymore. I don't know.
Is he? He said he was hanging off the catwalk
Yeah, with one hand.
with one hand. How high up is he?
Not very. Feet's probably 5 feet off the ground, maybe.
How high is his head from the ground?
11 feet.
Ooh, that's too far.
That's too far.
That's too far.
It's a very specific power you're using.
How high is his? How high are his hips from the ground?
8 feet.
8 feet. I think so. 8 feet. Orpheus is 6'6", so he could reach his hips with his hands, right? In
Sure.
theory.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast Time Slip,
Okay.
and I'll move up to him, and I'll try and just pull some of the pistols out of their holsters,
Sure.
so they fall to the ground if possible.
Make a physical prowess check.
Physical prowess. Okay. I don't have any bonus.
Okay.
13.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can pull out, we'll say 2 guns. Which 2 do you want? There's a big bore revolver, a TW Thunder Gun, and a Wilkes Remy Kingdom Come.
I'm gonna go with the big bore and the Kingdom Come.
Okay, so leaving him with the TW Thunder Gun.
Yeah.
All right. You do so.
And then I'll basically just, if I've got any movement left, I'll just walk back to where I was
Sure.
as the spell fades away.
7. Called shot goes off.
Called shot goes off.
All right. There are 2 remaining.
It's not as good. 16 after bonuses.
Ooh, he rolls a 13. So it gets it.
I'll shoot the yellow.
All right. Only the green remains. No, not the green. The blue remains, pardon me.
Blue, yeah.
Only the blue left. Yeah, me too. I think we can call this one.
Assume we're just moments away here from you having nothing left in the tank, so I'm perfectly fine if you want to retire the field.
Yeah, you figured it out pretty quick. But even more so, whew, you got that aim, let me tell you. You killed me 6 times. I got but one life left.
Listen, I would use it wisely, perhaps by getting off this train and making the most of it.
Oh, and mercy too. A real roquelor. Missy.
Oh, there's no reason why
Salud.
we'd ever harm somebody such as yourself doing a job, especially one as fascinating and unique as you. What a wonderful set of skills and tools you've put together to make yourself valuable. I have to say, absolutely fascinating set of abilities.
What a specimen.
He points at the last one remaining. I'll make them. They really work.
Well, that much is obvious. Back of the train's that way. I'd see yourself through it. Good luck.
He waves. Salu.
Well, this is the prize. Now we got to go one more car, gentlemen, and make sure we can actually secure this here iron horse.
Unless the front of the train is full of a nuke in power armor, I can't imagine that it's going to be the most fearsome. Surely not.
He says. All right, we go through the cycle. We've done it many times, and we have become very good at it. And we've become very good at skipping it. The final train car, the engine, if you will. The door opens, slick black, on navy blue engine room, cast in roaring orange light. There's a glowing console below a huge ensorcelled pig iron furnace. Through charred arcane glass, you can see 3 Balrog demons locked inside, whose PPE is vampirically powering the engine. It also has several bricks of C4 wired to the front of it, with a transmitter being held by a certain man. CS Special Forces gear, brown duster, 6-cylinder long rifle, cowboy hat. This time with a helmet. He turns slowly. Job, man, I gotta hand it to you. I didn't think you'd catch on that quick. And I certainly didn't think you still had it in you to be so bold. Look, it's nothing Jesus, Mary and Joseph, you're that merc team. But you're dead.
Rumors of our death are widely exaggerated. Turns out we're a little harder to kill than that.
Well, I guess so. And if you're here, then Wolfhound lays defeated behind you. Jeez, you're pretty good. Look.
Well, the way I see it, we can go one of a couple ways with this. Obviously, you're a man of some reputation and skill. But the reality is, if this comes to blows, well, it's not going to end well for, I suspect, many of us, given what's in your hand. But that won't stop us. I'd rather see this train wrecked and blown up in the middle of the desert than for have you get to where it is.
I like that
So
you're
what's
cool
your
with
ultimate
talking.
fail-safe here?
Well, first of all, I appreciate you talking. I remember that from last time. And let me just be the first to apologize for somewhat leaving you to die back in Pleasant Springs. But it was a covert mission, and you got to do what you got to do. Plus, he ended up living anyway, so no harm done. Now, I get the distinct impression that you all wandered your way into this whole mess off serendipity. But your excellence allowed you to overcome anyway, and I respect that. And Jobman's a good egg, but he's in the dark as to what I'm doing here. I couldn't risk word getting out. You being here proves that one right there. After all, it's better to ask forgiveness than permission. Why don't I tell you what I'm doing here? And you can decide for yourself whether you want the train to roll into the station or not. I feel like all this mess is just details and miscommunication. Who wants to be a millionaire noise that I forgot to look up before the adventure? Choose now. You can interrupt him with a clever or tricky power attack and get the transmitter out of his hand and then fight. Or you can hear him out and have a dialogue boss fight to convince him that he's wrong, a back and forth.
That one.
I mean, I definitely think that sounds more interesting.
And also,
He's
you
gonna
just kind of
explain-
started to do it as well, and so I just wanted to make it official.
Yeah, he's going to explain his plan. Like, we're
Yeah.
here, let's go.
He pushes a button, a second button on the transmitter, and is spotlit. With this satellite, we can hook it into the rest of them and connect the whole world. No longer will mankind be chained to short-range pulses, local area networks, or the crutcher repeater towns. A network in the sky, looking down on all God's people, connecting them as never before. An outer heaven, where the angels of data can fly free.
Jesus.
I'll call it Skynet. Now, I got a lot of scientists waiting for me at Deepwater Horizon, ready to get to work the moment this train rolls in. Think, mercenaries. Just imagine what access to a network anytime, any place could do. Worldwide comms, BBS and databases updated live. Unfiltered news that could pierce the dome of propaganda in Chi-Town, NGR, anywhere. Information's power. And this would put it straight into our hands. For the greater good, of course. I mentioned sides before, but I think Jobman will see it my way when I explain it to him, just as I think you are starting to now. The scope of it all. We're going to change the world with what we do here. Now, you're real good at killing, but the reason you're better than Damage Inc., and the reason you're better than Wolfhound, near as I can tell, is because you're real good at thinking as well. So think on this one. And that's his big initial speech to take apart.
Well, I mean, he sold me. I say we let him go, guys.
Huh.
So, your basic plan
This will be
here
under
is-
control of the
Go ahead.
CS, huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you guys don't have to, like, go ahead and discuss. It can be in or out and of
Oh,
character.
no, go
and,
for it. Yeah.
and
no,
go
no,
in.
No. Jupes, I want him to answer.
Yeah,
answer
yeah.
Jupes, yeah.
I want to see the boys scheming.
Yeah, that question was in character for him.
Oh, what was it? I only heard half of it.
And this grand network will be under the control of the CS.
Sure as hell not. I am indeed a double agent
Then
for
what's
the CS.
what's the game?
What's the game? What I just said, that's the plan. We'll make a Skynet, and it'll be us. We control it. None of this CS business. I'm a double agent for the CS, but I'm a double agent against the CS too. Ain't no way I would give him something like this. Half of the conniving I've done is to make sure they did not get it.
I certainly appreciate your allegiances. Setting up an independent network and all that sounds good. What What makes you believe you can get this thing back in the sky and actually working?
That's the beauty. I don't think I need to get it back in the sky. I think we can broadcast from it to the other ones.
See?
And we can spread it
Using
from all of them.
There's more of these up there then.
Yes, sir. Thousands.
Fascinating.
What? So you lied to us before, and you lied to Jobman before. So how do we know anything you're saying is true?
Well, sir, I know a thing or two about magic. Go ahead.
I will indeed cast Words of Truth.
Also, I have that cool special ability that opponents, when they try to lie to me, it's negative 50% to any lie
Oh, I
check or
forgot.
whatever.
Okay,
whatever.
so here we go. I forgot about that thing. All right.
Yes, indeed.
So we're doubling
Can't
up.
lie to me.
Big Doubler. He's from Dublin.
As to why I lied before, well, satellite's worth $1 billion credits. $1 trillion if you have a plan as genius as mine. I couldn't risk it falling into the wrong hands. And then he's almost going to stop, but now he's in this spell. Also, maybe it's an intrinsic part of my nature that sometimes I feel like I can't control. And he looks surprised that he said that. I immediately regret having you cast that spell on me.
So, why do you think... You said you think you could convince Jobman to your side, that you are correct. However, you didn't tell him about it. You haven't even tried. So what do you think changes between then and now that he would agree with you?
I thought it was a pretty good speech.
Was it not a good speech before?
The implication being he hasn't told Jobman anything at all.
Mm-hmm.
But he's going to tell Jobman the whole speech that he just told to you.
Yeah.
And he thinks it's pretty persuasive.
No, for sure. I just... Okay.
Plan on broadcasting out over this thing. Could you tell me a little more about what exactly you're sharing? I mean, you'd say you can communicate freely across the whole world. What do you want to say?
Oh, we're not going to say anything. That's the genius part. We're going to oversee it. It's happening. It's like I don't know, it's like an umbrella around the whole world. The whole world is a repeater town.
Everybody else just gets to say whatever they want. Share information around freely, basically.
Yeah, we're just
That's what you're
maintaining it. And also probably, well, looking at it and knowing everything for the greater good.
Yeah, see, that's where the whole thing gets a little sketchy. I got two slight hang-ups with this. I mean, your plan seems laudable on its surface. Certainly, I have to respect the concept. My issue is really twofold. First off, you don't seem like a honest person, given what you just admitted openly. I think I have full confirmation on that. And I'm not sure that someone such as yourself should be in charge of the overseeing and maintenance and let's just say full visibility of all communication going from all parties everywhere on this little rock. That feels like it might give one person an extreme amount of power. And if power corrupts and ultimate power corrupts ultimately. I've always thought that was wrong. I thought it was more like power reveals, and ultimate power reveals ultimately. And I have a feeling that if your mask comes off all the way, it's not a pretty sight, at least not for everyone else. My second issue is you're going to, I assume, be in the business of trying to collect some kind of revenue off of this, I would imagine. That is to say, I don't think you're offering this as a charitable operation. You didn't go to all this trouble for the good of your heart. Am I correct in that assumption?
Well, it would needs be funded, sure.
Sure. And that just feels like you're going to get yourself in a bit of a race around these communications. Why, if you were the only person who had it, you liable to charge whatever you want. And the most powerful people in the world would come and knocking with quite a bit of money, looking to capture that interest, as it were. And I can't imagine. How would you feel about that if, a few of the more, let's call it powerful but less reputable individuals came around and asking to maybe have some dominance in the communication network that others couldn't get, and make sure others don't get access? They were willing to pay for that sort of thing.
Well, I mean, I think it would be unbecoming not to oversee all the information and very rarely tailor it to avoid foreseeable disasters, otherwise affect outcomes in some way, but very rarely, somewhat rarely, in case-by-case basis. But always for the greater good, you understand. Often for the greater good. Well, the greater good as I see it. Isn't that what that means? That's how everyone operates. You all do what you think is right, don't you? Gee, is it getting hot in here?
I mean, certainly everybody's operating towards what they think is good, but let's not get it twisted here. You're not operating for some kind of greater good here. You're looking to become the most powerful and wealthy individual on the planet. You're going to be displacing, Splugorth before you're at it with your wealth if you're not careful. I think that's ultimately your goal.
Can it be both?
No, it cannot. That's actually how it works. Good things are just good because they're good. If you're pursuing them for sort of self-interested aims, then it ain't the same good anymore. That's kind of how altruism works. Now, you want to do something altruistic, you want it to work for the greater good, then you let us take this thing and make sure it ends up in the right hands. That's the greater good. You let us take this thing and make sure that it doesn't cause any further problems, and that we're able to make sure that if it is put into use only in the safest way possible. Frankly, I don't think it should be used. The greater good here is we should wreck this train into a mountainside and make sure that that thing's destroyed down to whatever rubble whatever original materials it was made from. It's too much power for one man to have in this world. That's the problem. There's no greater good here. There's your greater good. I agree with that. But that ain't going to be good for the rest of the world.
Well, let's not get hasty here. I mean, it's a good plan. Maybe there's a kink or two. No need to destroy
Say that the CS decides they want to capture this thing, as I'm sure they would. If there was global communications that they could see and communicate and understand, I mean, they'd be hot on your list. What exactly is your plan to repel the entire supremacy of the coalition army that's going to come knocking at your door about 5 minutes after you bring this thing online?
Okay, that is a point.
I imagine there's going to be Death's Head transports showing up every 5 minutes on the minute. The most accurate train schedule in history. And behind them is going to be everybody else, by the by. They ain't going to be alone. So every other power in this world, cares a little about technology, is going to come a knocking.
Okay,
Once
maybe
the coalition gets involved, every enemy they have is going to get involved because they don't want the coalition to get it. So you can expect, I suppose, probably them magic boys over there to come rolling on in because they're not going to let their enemies have this kind of thing. So they'll try to destroy it first, and then once they're involved, then all the other magical people will get involved. So how do exactly you avoid World War III here?
Okay, so maybe we're more deeper in the planning stage than I initially anticipated. These are good points. And I think they reinforce my initial statement. That you guys
Which
are good
was?
at thinking as well.
Hmm.
And I appreciate you have thought on this. And now I need to think on this.
Would you like a piece of advice?
I'm not going anywhere.
Well, it ain't worth it. How many... You've been in this game a while. You've known lots of mercenaries, right?
Sure.
How many mercenaries you know went for that one last big job? How many times you heard that?
Yeah, I see where you're going with it.
You know just as well as I do, ain't none of those come back or walk away. Job's too big. It brings too much trouble. Too much heat. You don't want this kind of heat. This ain't nothing like you've done before. I don't care how clever of a double agent you are. I don't care how well you plotted. You're going to have to pull all that away. You want to operate out in the open like that where everybody's using this thing. It's going to go south real fast. And the only thing that's going to be the end of this road is likely your body hanging from some kind of parapet somewhere when whoever eventually gets through finishes with you. That's the end of this road, my friend. There are things in this world that ain't worth trifling with, and you're meaning to kick all of them right in the face. You're just throwing sand at all of them, daring them. There ain't enough money on the other side of any job.
Sorry, I didn't repeat the last part.
There ain't enough money on the other side of any job for that kind of action.
His shoulders slump as he is forced to admit a truth that he'd been keeping even from himself. Oh, you're right. I truly think none but me could have set this plan in motion so fast. But maybe I am too small for my dream. Too big a hornet's nest. And all my conniving and double-crossing will probably catch up to me in the end. Compromise the plan one way or another. You being here is proof enough of that. It's the fourth step of the plan and you're already here. Wolfhound ain't
gonna be that long before there's others.
If I truly want my dream to live, I have to put it in more honest hands. Or give up on it entirely. I don't think I can do that. Last part, anyway.
Don't need to give it up. As I said, we'll take it off your hands. We'll make sure it goes into the right place. We'll make sure if it does get used, it gets used the right way, in a safe way. As I said, on the surface, it's a good idea. This world could do with a little more talking, a little less fighting. There ain't nothing ignoble about that in theory. It just ain't going to work in practice, and all you'll end up doing is making all the bad things in this world even worse.
Ah, hell. He leans back against the giant pig iron furnace with C4 all over it and Balrog demons inside it, getting their PPE slurped. Taps the transmitter in his hand against the glass a few times, thinking, you are good at thinking. All right. I yield.
I'm glad to hear it. It's the right choice.
Not the right choice, it's the correct choice. It just makes sense. You can't rush something like this. You think you thought of everything, you haven't thought of anything. We are deeper in the planning stages than I had or anticipated. It's just I saw an opportunity, I took it. You know, chance in a million.
There's no shame in that.
They saw
Well,
the
you know,
thing
it's like
fall
they
from the
say.
sky. You know, he was right there to see it. Well, on the plus side, CS don't know about it anymore. Nobody else does either, except for you. Jobman, I guess. Wolfhound, I guess. You kill all them?
No,
That's good. I appreciate that.
they were all good people. None of them deserved to die. I mean, some of the coalition folks didn't make it, but
Oh, yeah.
well, ain't no one gonna miss them.
Yeah. I didn't much care for Peak Oil fella, actually. Rest of them are good people.
Hell, he might have accidentally exploded, but that wasn't our doing. That was a space whale.
whale.
Twice. He exploded twice.
And the second whale. And then the rat man accidentally shot him, but it's fine.
Well, I guess he peaked. Everybody laughs. Sitcom moment. Freeze frame. And the credits roll. The train is yours. You, at this point, between now and the next adventure, what are you gonna do with Thundercloud? What are you gonna do with the train? What are you gonna do with Wolfhound? Almost none of them actually jumped off the train. They just left your field of view and they're like, I'm not jumping out into the desert.
That's funny.
I'll give you a check the console of the train. The flight map has a destination leading somewhere near the Gulf of Mexico.
What are our specific orders? Like we have what is the actual like dossier say we're supposed to do? Like obviously take control of the train, but and
So
I think
officially it was find out what Thundercloud is doing and stop him if it's evil. And it kind of was. Like it was kind of evil.
there was an evilness to it.
But also really, it was like a good plan done by the wrong person in the wrong way that was just going to blow up in his face eventually. He was doing it in like the most underhanded, unnecessarily risky, underhanded way, I guess. And so it was a subtle thing to, you know, sometimes you write a bad guy and they're a little too reasonable, but the thing is, his plan was fine. It's just he was the wrong person to do it. And he was a fine person to start doing it, but somebody else needed to take over or just scrap it entirely because it's too big. One of the two. So you have the satellite now. You have the train now. You've essentially neutralized Thundercloud in a non-kill him sort of terminology way.
Yeah.
And Jobman's official job was find out what Thundercloud is doing, stop him if it's evil, and steal his satellite, which you have done all of. And so really, you can see where the destination of the train is going, but you could decide to go there or not. You have everything. You got all the MacGuffins. And you can do with them what you will moving forward. There are a few loose ends and side quests and stuff. But now it's time for the plan to go into more honest hands, which is yours, and you guys can decide what to do in your leisure. And ask me anything, I'll answer, all this other stuff. There's, I did promise Jupes a little side adventure thing with a little backstory thing, so we could scoop that one up next time. There's,
That would be good if you guys are okay with doing it, the two of you, 2 weeks from now. I mean, this is a weird thing to just suddenly mention right now as we're on air, but 2 weeks from now, I will not be available because I am going away with my wife. So, if there's like a side quest that maybe Farzan's involved in something else with the satellite, thumbs up. That'd be great.
Yeah, sure. And there's also the matter of looking into the whole satellite thing. There's other stuff with that. So there's a bunch of little MacGuffins and side quests you could do, or you could drive it straight to Chi-Town and sell it to Prosec if you wanted to. You could do whatever with this literally priceless, a billion credits minimum kind of technology if you wanted to. I doubt that you would, but you could. You could do whatever you wanted with it, or you could research it and look into it and blah blah blah.
Yeah, why don't we? Well, you have your. Do you have your magic power? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying I'll be on tour in 2 weeks, so you got time.
Okay.
Do we have you have the spell that lets you like talk to a random person, right? Like you have sending or whatever the equivalent is.
Orpheus does, yeah.
I do. Sort of.
So next time we can pipe in Jobman and have a conversation.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like let's figure out where because like what we really need for this thing right now is somewhere safe to take it.
Yes.
Right, to just park it until we know what the hell we want to do with it. So it seems like step one is get in contact with him. We've secured the payload. Where can we take our lightning train?
Right, because you are not surreptitious. You're the most like bullseye please rob us sign.
Yes.
You're the most bullseye please rob us sign you could possibly be. So yeah, sounds good.
And while we're at it, if as you said those mercenaries didn't leave, when you hit up Jobman, tell him we have services we can retain for additional protection of the train.
Sure. Yeah.
Because we're just going to hire all the people we walked through on the way here.
Listen, we got to expand the operation a little bit. And it sounds like we just found 6 of the coolest cats this side of the Mississippi.
6 fucking weirdos.
Fucking freaks.
Look, I am super down for hiring that cool ice lady and her demon Oni girlfriend. Like those two seem amazing. That's what I'm looking for.
We got them. We got Sam Jackson, the Slinger.
Yeah, the Geofront Gunmaster.
Honestly, we got a bit of a.
Who else was there? The Cajun, Haitian, 200 years in the future, all that kind of swirls together. Kind of guy. The rat guy somehow lived. I thought that was very unlikely, but it happened.
It happened.
Yeah, and then Rot Grip, the lady, Swolemite. Only the older viewers will get the Dolomite reference, but I had to put it in. Anyway, I hope you guys liked the adventure.
Of course.
A whole lot of fighting and a whole bunch of weirdos. And next time we'll do a whole bunch of side quests. We'll talk to some NPCs, find some plot stuff. And really, the characters, you guys are going to be directing a little bit here. If you please.
Sounds great.
We'll get some planning to do.
Thanks for playing. Good game.
Very good.
All the puzzles solved. Convinced him he was wrong. Almost didn't kill anyone.
We tried our best. Really, I blame
You killed the
whale.
guy who was the most likely to die and the one that I put the least effort into rolling up. So fair enough. At first he was going to give a speech about the concept of peak oil and how the earth had passed the point of peak oil because of him, because of specifically him, but it's fine.
Good stuff.
And then he like revs the Sweet Beauty one last time. All right, anyway, hey, thanks for joining me. I'm going to say goodbye to everybody.
Of course.
Good game, well played, and GG summary. Looks like 2 weeks from now, 2 members are busy, which is fine. So we'll reschedule and I'll post it on the thing when we know what it is. All right, chat. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I hope you liked the show. Sort of a Bruce Lee's Enter the Dragon. They just fight mini bosses for 4 hours and give speeches and a little dialogue fight. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the subs and the bits and the primes and the Pigeon raid. Thanks to Pigeon and Amazing Plibby and Comics Bill, all the rest of the people. Poor Hammer who got here for the second third of it. Anyway, TY, VM. See you guys tomorrow for some Age of Sigmar streaming or just playing Space Marine 2. One of the two.